It's Tarkin coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer. We're here with the Yonbo campaign. You know, we got 29 settlements. We're not any kind of campaign victory adjacent because we abandoned Lustria for Cathay at the beginning. But as we see here, Cathay is for the Cathayans at the moment, and everything is good on that front. We did get the option to confederate the Celestial Loyalists that we brought back, which I think we're going to do just so we can get the growth for Wei Jin, and it'll give us these two armies to throw into the fray. We are like pretty revenue positive, and we made a ton of money off of winning this fight against Vilitch and such, but it will only last so long. We went around and built like some random buildings in some places, but we swapped around some harmony here. We got to get his army just a little better here. You can recruit level 7, level 9 peasants and level 7 base level peasants here now, so that's very good. Yeah, we're a couple of turns out from being able to get like a really solid army. Perhaps here we just fill up with... No, we need something that can theoretically shoot at Tamurkhan. You know, we need a couple of cannons probably in every army when we're fighting against Nurgle, and then also more spears. But this is like in the middle of one of my turns. We saved it and called it. So the Chaos Dwarf, they still have 5 places. I just don't want to even if we eventually give them peace, which I don't want to do, I don't want to leave their capital unspoiled. Good morning, Coolio. How are you? But we are going to go ahead and confederate these guys now. And now we have 2 more armies. These guys get lightning strike right here? Wow, that's pretty sweet. I just knew I didn't think they were good fighters. Well, they're probably not good fighters. Oh, well, it definitely gives you some cool stuff, though. You know, I can't believe I never really looked at this tree. Some of it's pretty cool. Okay, hey, good morning, Luke. Exactly. Willing to confederate, but not willing to ally. But that's all to the good. Good for them. You know, we've got a couple of armies that look exactly like what I would get. Are we still in harmony here? Out of balance by 1 now. Which if we just drop... Drop a growth building? I mean, it's probably worth it. I mean, maybe... No, we can just wait a couple of turns. Yeah. We could drop this building, because we don't need it here. Yes. And then next turn, yeah, we'll just be out of harmony for like 1 turn. These 2 guys can get out of the province. I think going south is the way to go. Yeah, because depending on how this war goes up here, we'll like respec Yonbo or something and move him down here and then give like some of his army to Miao Ying, depending on how it goes. But fortunately, we know we can just like march right through the lands of Cathay now. Everything is awesome and safe. We're gonna get rid of it. Like I was like, this is a cool lord. I should give some respect to them. And then I'm like, you know who would go great in this army? Whoa, the renowned leader. I mean, let's not forget that this guy has been all sorts of places. And he's got bird, a little longbow bird to ride on, and that's pretty good too. All right. What we'll do now is recruit some more. Yeah, we will. Some more wizards. We're just gonna get these armies going. We've got a lot of money, and that means we need to spend it. Otherwise, You know, what's it all for? Alright, there's that one, and then we just gotta... I was like, I gotta believe in the comet more. I don't know why I wasn't believing in the comet, but that's silly. The comet's awesome. And then we will be able to get wizards into these two armies, and they'll be ready to roll out in no time. We've got enough to make another fortress city, but where to build it? Kazonshi's already... Yeah, we've got one there. I'm like, man, am I running out of places to turn into these cities? Maybe... You know, it doesn't help that I hand them out. I don't think you can do it to the Bastion. Oh, I was wrong. You can. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, we might as well just fortress this Bastion up then. I can think of literally no reason not to do that. Because we could still build these things here. Yeah, alright. Sweet. I guess we'll build the ammo thing because we're not going to be worried about the recruitment at the Bastion. Yeah, alright, awesome. You can say, for the place of armies have gone, it's wild to see how low they still are. Yeah, well, you know, it's because so much of it's been delayed, like with that snitch fight. That first, like, 20 turns, we spent so many times running around Maddles, you know, trying to chase people, and so on. And, Alright, we just need to... We probably need to respec her as well, but if we just keep on playing, it'll work itself out. But I'm pretty sure Yonbo, like, because this build's a mess, right? And we have to get Mentor now, yeah? Like, it's like, this build's a mess. And it's a mess principally because I don't have Lightning Strike with them, and we very much are going to need it. Or at least I sure think we are. Yeah, army quantity and, like, you know, going back in time a couple of times. Because if we hadn't done that, then... Well, we know what would have happened. The Chaos Dwarves would have clicked a couple of buttons on me. Hey, and we get the research rate as well, so definitely worth doing. Here, we just save up a couple more turns, though. We're not going to spend a population thing, not when we can get to level 4 here in Wei Jin before too long. And we're building a bunch of econ buildings here, not for any specific reason, right? Because we're going to be able to make these cities in the north that we kept with their big populations, we're going to be able to keep them as commercial cities. That principal benefit is just going to be that it's going to give us that big research rate and faction affection percentage, and we won't have to worry about too much. She's going to pay me? I don't think so, man. I do not think so. because I'll just, like, harry him back until my real armies can get at him. This mercy person's going to have to attack. They don't have a choice, right? AI must attack a settlement if they don't have it. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, it did put me into no replenishment, which is too bad, but... Alright, so we finally got up to the Frozen Landing, and we get Vanguard deployment and missile resist for everything in the army. The Vanguard is just, for the person that it's on, which is, okay. The missile resist for the whole army, that's okay too. Oh, she had 4 levels to distribute, and I didn't do any of them. I don't even think Conduit's worth getting here. We already got... This harmonious thing doesn't matter. Yeah, we can just push towards... Lightning strike with her. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just make this weird, clunky build. Less attrition damage, maybe. Less corruption, maybe. Control, all of these are pretty underwhelming, aren't they? If she doesn't die, then it won't matter if... If anything happens. Alright, so this person is now, like, a proper fighter. Now she has a final transmutation upgraded. Wow, I could have done that a really long time ago. We'll just pop in here with Yonbo, auto-resolve this off, no real point in worrying about it. Tamurkhan, yes, the future is in dealing with Tamurkhan. And he, in addition to being an absolute menace on the battlefield, like, really one of the most dangerous things in the entire game, without reservation, he's already level 50, which means he's got all the stuff he could want. He runs around with a crew of very powerful guys. And because of his items... Well, maybe not. The items he has on are actually not that good besides his Black Cleaver one. But he has, like abilities, I'm pretty sure, in his tree that make it so even if you wound him, if you kill him in battle, he'll be back like in a turn or two, which means you just always have to fight him, and he's really hard to kill. Oh, Zhatan the Black is here with a very limited army. Oh, that's right, the Volary didn't ever have walls built. This is gonna be... I forgot, I recognized that last time. The AI built up his principal settlement without building, like, the extra wall, right? The special defensive thing. So there'll still be a wall there, but he is not going to have, like, a really huge garrison. And he's in rough shape at the moment. But that doesn't mean we can just get away with anything. We can try, though. He won't move out here towards us, probably. He won't have one turn of recruitment here, so we could potentially move in and besiege it while waiting for people to get back. Here we'll just build... I think public order here is more important than other things, and... Yeah, so public order building there, and then... No, wait, we're already building that one there, so... No, it'll balance when they're all done. Good deal. Because we're going to build like a wall up here. Because it's like the big thing. And then the rest of them down here, we're just going to try to stabilize public order. Maybe by not collecting income. Maybe. So they don't have a... No, they have an edict for that, but do I want to sacrifice, you know, my research for it? I love my research. Nope, he never built the prototype Mega Mortar. I guess not. I guess he didn't. He built this tomb of Kinda-sorta and the Grumroll-tipped drill assembly line, which looks like it just gives him a bunch of stuff, which is, you know, good. I don't understand Chaos Dwarves, but then treasure halls, manufacturing complex, fire enclave, which seems very bad. That's probably, you know, I mean, it lets him get Bale Taurus, but so maybe that's the thing that he built instead. But anyway, whatever he could have built, he didn't do it. They shouldn't have a Doom Rocket equivalent. Oh, well, he's got a Dreadquake battery. Maybe he just has one. I know Zhatan is like a terror in a fight, but perhaps both of these guys can wear him down. No, at the very least, if they just siege it a little bit, that will be able to delay the problems. We'll see what goes on over here. We've got a little bit of time before we have to get involved in this war. And that's going to let us sit back on our 80k, level up gradually, and sort of happily absorb the fruits of our labors here. More growth. More growth. The Confederation is going to make us have lower public order everywhere. Does that mean we're going to have, like, a rebellion somewhere? How unstable is our public order? Well, it's brittle. Fortunately, we've got marauding armies in the middle of our land. I'm sure they'd be able to deal with it. Say he's the weakest in personal combat. He seemed really strong whenever he was there. Because he's got... I guess he's got sort of low attack at 44, the bonus for large. But I mean, like, 800 weapon strength is so much. And then he had this thing that made it go up through the fight. And, like, a big ward save and regeneration. And, you know, like, missile resist. Like, he seemed very, very hardy. But I guess, you know... He's not that armored. I guess he's not that armored. But he gets up to a 45 ward save if the fight goes long, and then, like, you know... It seemed pretty good. We're going to be able to make a commercial city next time. Alright, this guy wants to move. No, this guy wants to sit right here. He wants to recruit a peasant in a single turn. Yes. Global recruitment overriding the uninhabitable wasteland is so nice. Yeah, I think the alchemist one comes in. No, that one already came in. We'll get all the armor for the regular peasants pretty soon. I should probably get, like, a unit of, like, junk peasant horsemen for all of these armies too. Probably. Man, I'm like, if only I didn't want to abandon these specific armies, it would make so much sense to just respec them and move them somewhere else. But alright, we're just gonna wait a couple of turns for the caravan, because I don't want to send out a weak caravan that can't defend itself. I guess one good thing about weakest in comparison, yeah. Tamurkhan, you know, I'm not going to complain about him because I played that campaign a little while ago and it was some of the most fun I've ever had. And one day I'll play it again and it'll be awesome again and no one will ever be able to touch me. I'm going to play it so much better next time, you'll see. I'm going to be getting like Rot Knights from the very beginning. We're just going to push all in there. We're going to get that Mortis engine at the start. Oh, it's going to be good. There's going to be none of this, oh, maybe we'll buff the red line. No, no, no. Yeah, we're gonna have a rebellion here too soon. Oh man, I'm not planning well. It'll be fine. This guy can just go back up here and get there in 3 turns. No, we need to turn taxes off and turn public order on. Should probably do that here too. No, they'll be fine here. We got more public order buildings here. Everywhere else will be fine, though. Right? Man. I should have left these guys in the north. Yikes. Man, bad choice. No, the beginning of Tamurkhan, it might have like a lot of complaint. What happened to his troops? Did he give them away? He had more guys in his army than all that. Does he have someone like in ambush? I literally, like, I don't know what went on there. We'll just walk outside here. Continue the siege. Yeah, he had more of an army. Was he like upside down on money? It's possible. But yeah. If we can take that and then move in and take granite spikes, if we can give this to Zhao Ming, then like we're gonna be, wow, you know, actually this war is going fine. Not really. I mean, Tamurkhan is alive. He's over here though, and he can only fight so many armies a turn. And fortunately, Gelt and all of us, like, we're so safe. It is crazy how good this war is if you're allies with people. Must have disbanded him. Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess, yeah, he could have been really, really broke. Alright, so, man, we can just move Yao Yun back to deal with the rebellions. We don't need her up here too, and then she can, like, I don't know. Tamurkhan kills Gelt, problem solved. Yeah, and then we can just move in behind him, give the land to Cathay, or keep it. If Gelt kills Tamurkhan, probably even more solved. Indeed. Indeed. And, of course, auto-resolve is its own wonderful thing, you know? That guy's on a compass. We want him on a bird.
Attention. General.
Alright, do we just move one of these guys up to the north to be like the Warden of the North? And if so, is it the guy that I know is already a good fighter, or this other guy who I barely know at all? Who has a bunch of Jade Warriors inexplicably. Someone has to keep order in the north. Man, I really should have moved them north in the first place. They'd already be there, huh? They can move the army up. Miao Ying can trade off the good troops to them, and then we'll respec and move her down to the south. Yes, that'll be the way we do it. That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't. It's what we're gonna do, though, so, yeah. It takes 7 turns to build up here in the Chaos Wastes. What a waste of time. Yes! Terrible jokes. That's what we're serving up today. One more turn. Alright. One more turn, and we're going to finally be able to live the dream, which is getting rank 5 units in this game. Hey! They attack out at me. That's smart. I mean, it would have been. I bet those guys would have got even more than 300 kills if they were fighting me. But now, Huolu is going to get the amazing Zhatan defeat trait, and we're going to... I think sacking it is better, because I think... I mean, 25 grand's 25 grand, right? And we did, like, the keep the population in the other sides, and, like, is it even smart? Shouldn't we just take the money and run? We're going to have to build a lot of buildings soon. That building's gonna be the turn village. Don't talk like that. Okay, I'm gonna go solve it. We're gonna go deal with it. Don't you put that evil on me, Charlie Murphy. And we'll just move Yonbo up to Iron Storm, and he'll get the replenishment here. This place will have a rebellion next turn. I don't think they immediately attack the exact turn they come up. They might. If they do, then they will, and we'll just take it back. But if not, Yonbo will have this turn of replen, and then he'll go over and pop them. Attention. 25 is more than 12k. Yeah, Coolio, if you do the loot and occupy, you get public order penalties, and you like damage what's there, and can reduce like the overall population, which determines what you can build inside of the thing. All right, Crackle Blaze for flaming attacks. This explosive thing in Wallbreaker, you know, maybe that'll be pretty good. We can throw it on somebody that needs to fight against Temmie. Alright, so this place has negative 21 control. It's going to have a rebellion next turn. That's just fine with me. We're going to build a wall and a public order thing. Oh, and now the rebellion will happen here at the Volary instead of the Fortress of Eyes. That makes sense. Yes. But Miao Ying will be able to just traipse on over here, and it'll be fine. The rebellion probably won't even happen. And we've got enough for a commercial city, which we will make here at Red Fortress. which of course gives us more diplo and research and stuff, and mainly it's because we don't have any green level places in Cathay that aren't already souped up in that regard. Province capital at Shangwu, awesome. Gonna be a while, but it'll be there soon. Soon enough. Oh, Pome just got to level 3. I didn't realize. Well, you know, it'll, we can do something with that later. So, yeah, moving... Yeah, when you move the commandment over and you stop the income, that's a swing of 9, I think, because the commandment... No, the commandment's 4, so it's a swing of 9, and then her army here with a little bit of public order as well. But, yeah, well, we just... Overreacting is fine in the spirit of not getting a resurrected village. And that dude's army is like all Jade Warriors, which I straight don't believe in. First of all, like, they don't even have anti-large. Second of all, like, I just don't believe in them. They 31 weapon strength, 30, 45. I mean, yeah, they'll stand and fight for a bit, but wouldn't it be better if they had anti-large? Like, what are they gonna kill? Nothing. Repair Foundry of Bones. And here, we'll just... No. Shanhu can move over and deal with that. That's just a couple of turns away. Yeah, we'll be able to get there in time. It's not dire. And the Confederation negative penalty doesn't last forever, just for a little bit. It was worth it. You know, it was worth it for the love of the game. Man, they are really in this pass here. Of course, the vampires are not at war with us. They're just at war with Nurgle. So we have to move through the vampire pass, which is probably Nurgle corruption plus vampire corruption at the moment. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. But, you know, at least everybody's fighting over it. Like, look at trying to move through there. You could probably get hard locked in there. We're going to go around the other way. In the north, though, of the Mountains of Morn, Tamurkhan... You know, the thing about him is his faction's not strong, he's strong. His faction's strong in the hands of a player, but, like, it's not like... Nurgle doesn't have, like, crazy auto-resolve bonuses. Like, the game doesn't just look at Nurgle and think, oh, they're gonna win. Here, do we get, like, a cannon? It's a 2-turn recruitment, but we're gonna be sitting here for a couple of turns to replenish anyway. A cannon and another spear, question mark? We could just get 2 cannons in case we need to shoot at, like, big stuff, which Nurgle will definitely present. 2 cannons are harder to protect than 1 cannon, but not much harder to protect. After all, if you're careless, nothing can protect you. I think, like, sinking in the huge amount of money for the research rate is worth it. I think it's worth it. There's a lot of stuff in the tech tree, and we're not at the end of it, you know? But, oh, that's right, we got to this thing now. Okay, things are about to get hilarious. So, by getting to the end of the tech tree, I forgot that you could get this just by getting to one of the end things. We're going to be able to get +2 recruit rank for everything that we get, and 10 for heroes and lords. Which with the other things, I think like right now, if we just get like a Celestial General, we could get one at level 4. So that's going to make them level 14, which is going to, you know, put them on a long mount, I think, and make them prepared. It's also going to make these alchemists level 20... No, the alchemists will be level 14, 16, which will be enough to be perfect casting already. And the astromancers here will be level 28 when we recruit them. Yeah, rocking it out. Of course, most of this is just because Wei Jin gives you a ton of research rate. And, you know, and then we've also been focusing on that with the commandments mostly. But, good stuff. We're going to go ahead and move this over to research rate instead, because I'm like, maybe just if we just leave for a second, then it'll happen? No. I mean, we might as well. And here, yeah, we'll just let it crash. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm so excited. I don't think I've actually ever had a Terracotta Sentinel. I've recruited the ROR and, like, barely used it, but... Which is really heartbreaking. They're just, you know, it takes a long time to get up here to it, and I don't even know if they're good, but it doesn't matter. I am very excited to stick one in the army and see it swinging its big ol' halberd around. Max recruit tank peasants, exactly. We're going to be able to get like 80 armor peasants when we recruit them from this place. And we're going to, yeah, we're about to kick into very high gear when it comes to like army and hero and stuff production. So really, I feel good about the future, regardless of what happens in the short or medium term. I feel good. Yeah, Summoning Rebellion. I'm like, actually, the caravan, we've got the Longjian caravan now, so... Exactly. Look. Are they good? Well, they're really cool. they're so cool. Like, obviously, I don't need to explain why they're cool. You can tell by the way they are that they're cool. The only AI unit in this quest siege that survived without support. Yeah. Alright, now we can get rid of all the growth buildings here. Unless they also have some other benefit. And replace them with something else. Now this could make us, you know, lack harmony for like one turn until we fix it. Because even, and we could just like swap harmony around, because we can just build the research thing here. Like, you don't need growth once you're level 5 in your main settlement. You just don't. That's just math. You can't grow any more than grown. We've got so much money. It's great. Of course, like, the wars have been going very well. They don't always. Fraltras Spite Taker, which is a chaos name if ever I saw one. If someone comes to town and they say, "Hello, my name is Fraltras Spite Taker, and it is very nice to meet you. I wonder if I could have a job, perhaps running a small building somewhere with a basement. Don't do it. You don't have to do that. We're going to add an Empire Captain. Maybe you'll be of some use. If I can just talk a little trash real quick. The chances are so small that an Empire Captain will ever be of use to you. They are not a good hero. I want them to be. They get a Pegasus eventually. I desperately want that to be good. It isn't. I have given much heartache to Empire Captains on campaign, always wanting them to love me the way I loved them, and they are never good. They're just not good. But, you know, whatever. What are you going to do? We'll add him to this army. Maybe he'll be good in that army. And we get our souped-up peasants. Look at it, 60 armor. You can't beat that with a stick. Oh, wow. Well, he thinks we're going to get absolutely mauled here, so we're going to need to retreat. Well, actually, you know, what did he have in there? Chosen a corn. Chaos Warriors is the ancient hell cannon. Yeah, I mean, like, I totally get how they thought that we might take a loss there. Well, no recruitment there for us. This should give it to us for free, though. And we get some quite nice items. And now, back to this guy. This dude has 2 wizards, and this dude has no wizards. One of them might have died in a fight, but now they both have 1 wizard, and that's pretty good. Spy Taker. Yeah. You know, it's no wonder that he turned to chaos. No, because I'm a cook, right? But sometimes my job involves, like, walking boxes of food to, like, a to-go place, right? Like, just, you know, I walk around the corner to hand it to the person that's going to give it to some other person. And sometimes, like, customers will, like, stop me and, like, try to ask me something, and I'm like, I don't know any of the answers to your questions, but the first question should be, hi, can you help me? And then I can say, no, I can't help you. I have a bandana on to make me look tough. Why are you bothering me? But, you know, you're not allowed to say that. I mean, I could say anything I wanted to. It's America. But you're not supposed to say it. Alright, so here, Confed. How long does the Confederation penalty last? I could look up here. 1 more turn. Alright, so then it'll stabilize at negative 82. So he doesn't actually need to go there. Great. This one, I mean, we're losing 800 income for not holding on to it. We could just... Man, I really don't know what the right thing to do here is. We could just move him up. Yeah. Yeah, we can just move this back to stabilize and walk away. Yeah. What a waste. Anyway, apprehension never got anyone anywhere. Jolly Green Giant accessible now. So he actually... He has this ability that I want to make work for me so bad. It's like a missile mirror that's passive for him in 55 meters. So if you get like really close to one of them and they try to shoot you, then it'll bounce back on them. And because I'm so bad at the game, I feel like we could really make that work. Just like charge into the middle of a bunch of enemy missile units and let them shoot you, and then they get exploded. Anyway, that's the dream.
Check the siege provisions. Servant of the dragons.
But we're gonna have a fight one of these days. This is like the, you know, the end of a war like that Vilitch war is so interesting because it was so successful, right? And the Chaos Dwarves, you know, them being pushed back all the way here, because they have 4. They have 4, but where are they even at? Oh, they're all the way over here. I don't even know where this Ice Spewer and Saber Mountain is, probably down in here. Yeah. So they're like totally isolated away from, like, it would take them so long to get at us. But we're hoping that we can give this land right here to Xiaoming, and then we'll keep the Voliry probably, you know, just to show off. In here, we can just build a public order building. It won't matter to be harmonious for a little while. Is that dumb? Harmony makes us more money. If we just take more money, 15%. Yeah, it's basically... It's the same. Good news, it's the same. Alright. There's so much thinking to do that isn't fighting. I know you might be saying, it doesn't look like you're thinking at all. Although I'm doing a lot of thinking, I'm just not doing a lot of deciding. Alright, so in a couple of turns we'll be able to force build these things as soon as this comes up. I guess, yeah, we'll just continue on posturing towards the war. Huoguo needs... What does he need? He needs a cannon. A fire rain rocket might be fine in all of these armies too, but I actually, against Nurgle, right, they don't really have range, so that would only hurt me whenever they got closer. The Bastion secured. It's like, it feels so strange. Everything's going so good. I mean, for the last 4 turns where we didn't do anything except move our armies. But hey, I mean, in Total War on Very Hard, if you have 5 or 6 turns where you have a ton of money, a bunch of land, relatively secure borders, and, yeah, like, what are you gonna complain? Because nothing interesting happened? Like, you can go lose a fight somewhere if you want, right? That reminds me, we've got quest battles we can do. We can get Gotrek and Felix in this game. Woo! That's what this thing was missing all along. I don't know if this army could win it. Maybe it could. Maybe we could just bring the Astromancer and Yuan up there. I don't know. We might have to get a different army in order to do it. Here, granite spikes. We'll break that down. No, it's already got a wall, actually, so that's fine. Yeah, good. It's good, actually. I'm like, oh, yeah, like, what's going on in this province? It's, we're out of harmony, so all of the, guys are losing a bit. So I think, yeah, Yanbo, we just continue moving on up here in the north, right? It's, because, well, first, no, can we give granite spikes to him? No, we cannot. So we can't give granite spikes to him, but if we go up and take... If we take Blizzard Peak, we'll definitely be able to give it to him. And I just need to be able to shuffle off some of this land onto my friend. No, that doesn't sound nice. I mean, help my valuable ally with, you know, blah, 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 blah. Kunlun getting its final form on deck. To keep this because of the money? I mean, probably. We really got to fix this harmony. How am I supposed to even do it, though? We chop the growth. And then move this one over to that, and that should do it. Yeah, that'll be a 2-point swing.
Attention.
Oh, yeah. Yuan Podilustria, you're right. We could actually try to play the game we're supposed to. That would be funny. But I mean, also practical, because honestly, what business would Yonbo have going and gallivanting over there, doing his compass nonsense with, like, things being so dire at home? Like, oh, by the way, the Great Bastion has fallen, blah, 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 something, something, something. Family's always complaining. Okay, they say they want me to go on vacation in South America. And you're like, that's not what I wrote. He's like, yep, you said you want me to go somewhere else. And now he gets the trait Executioner. Of course, when you get it here, it says attribute Executor. Executor sounds like a Pokemon, but what it is a person who executes like a contract. So it's not an executioner. Anyway, they know that because they spell it differently in the tooltip. It's not important. It's not important. It's just a thing that I'm sure we all have noticed and that I felt like I couldn't possibly pass over without calling attention to. You know how it is. You know how it is. It's difficult. All right, so we'll Yonbo through the north. We'll push down and then move our way to the sea lane there. Yeah. There's no reason for him to move home after all. And this guy is going to hand over the good units to Yonbo in exchange for, you know, a valuable peasant archer or two. Because now, this army is much punchier. The Grace of Chuayin are like, this is a good unit. And normally they run out of ammo really early, but because of the various faction benefits from our fortress cities, now they have like a much higher ammunition pool. And, Checherian Executor. He's like, what? I'm not a grammar executor. And you're like, did you just... He's like, yes, tell a hilarious joke. Yes, I have.
That I would need more effective.
And this is totally stable now, going up, so I can take... Do we take 600 money or research? I mean, 600 money. And here's totally stable, which means this guy is just running around being fun. Get rid of both of those buildings and then probably go out of harmony again and have to figure out how it goes. And here, Bastion just getting the cannon thing for the recruitment, and then once we get up to the top level with the growth, then we'll... Wait, really? What? No, you're joking. Oh my goodness, I gotta look at all these. I think, so when you make the Bastion, get those things, you, oh my goodness. So you make the Bastions fortresses with Yuan Bo, and it gives you other bonuses to the things. Of course it does. This one gives you upkeep reduction to all armies. Whatever. We're not gonna use that. Look at this. AP weapon damage +2, all armies. Look at this. 10 growth all provinces, pretty good. 500 barrier hit points for all units when defending settlements. All armies. You could get 1500 through 3 of those. 10% spell resist all armies. I mean, look at that. We're gonna have so much spell resist. It's gonna be very good. I am excited. And yeah. And I guess... Oh, and making it a fortress gives you 1 melee defense for all armies in the first place. So, yeah. That is, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Because, of course, this is like a normal one. And this is the good one. 1 melee defense for all armies is pretty good out of the box. And all of these, like, maybe this ammo, we're not going to go for that because... We got to keep the growth to get to the higher tier ones, but the spell resist for all armies, that's... Pretty sure that's what we got to go for. Yeah, got to get the spell resist. 30% spell resist. Yuan Bo already has 30% for his army. 60% would go a long way towards making me stop complaining about fighting people. Alright, you know... It just goes to show that Yuan Bo is the Cathay campaign to play. Because if you can take the Bastion with the other ones, I don't think you get anything cool like that. I don't know, I always lose. I played a couple of Miao Yin campaigns, and I'm so bad. I mean, this was ages ago, like way, way back, years and years ago. And I just remember playing for a while and losing, and that was what happened. I didn't learn anything. This is before I was streaming it, you know, so nobody could tell me what I was doing wrong. All right, a lot of campaign map movement going on. Haven't fought a single battle all stream. We'll have to fight like some minor ones sooner. Well, you know, Yuan Bo has his quest battle we still haven't done. We could try that, see how bad it goes. Yeah, that barrier would be so good if you had it in the early game, but oh no. Here he is. He must have lost down here. Yeah, he lost down here, and now he's our problem. With an army of Chosen of Nurgle and a bunch of other stuff. Well. So here I think we just drop a peasant to add in the Green Guardian just because it'll be awesome. That's exactly what we're going to do. Alright, when you're at the lower level one, you have to level up the building to level 2 to build the other one. That's what's messing me up with my harmony calculations. I'm like, yeah, I'll just simply move one over, and no, it doesn't work like that. Smart. Be able to make another fortress soon, and that'll be on the Bastion, of course. I have no idea what would happen if you made one a commercial district there, but hopefully Xiaoming softens him up a bit, says we're just falling on being useless. Well, I mean, he's already knocked out all of his lands here in the Mountains of Morn. That's not nothing. That'll be a significant economic hit. I mean, of course, it will push him towards us in the north, but, you know... Oh, you mean him physically right here on the map? This army is bad, and he's just level 20. Of course, I don't know what's in Tamurkhan's army. I know that he's got this nonsense. You know, I've met him before. We take this, and we'll get huge leadership and weapon strength against warriors and demons of chaos. That seems, of course, very obviously good. Here in these foothills. Oh, great, great. Okay, so these foothills, this specific place right here is orange. Which, great, yeah. We can get a single turn recruitment for a lot of stuff through the military buildings here, and yeah, and better replen and stuff. So we'll be able to grab a grand cannon for this army. 2 seems better than 1. Speaking of walking around being useless, have you met my generals in the middle of Cathay? They like to run around. We could build a lot of these everywhere and then have single turn Onyx recruitment, but we could also build the barracks thing everywhere. Maybe that's what we need to do. Just start building Jade Stables everywhere, and then we can get Lancers for all the armies. You only need 10 buildings to make it happen. We'll work it out. I think probably that's the thing to do. Because if we can get global recruitment for Jade Lancers or Peasant Horsemen, then we can have, like, cavalry that we can quickly get everywhere that will get thrown away because I'm bad. Because normally I'm like, oh man, if I don't have my cavalry, how am I going to get more of it? But, you know, we just need to be more aggressive. And how to do that? By moving Halu and Hugo out of our lands towards the foe. I'm sure we'll never regret this. Caravan masters should have... Caravan masters should have a skill that buffs neutral units that join the caravan. That's the kind of world I want to live in. Helman Gorst is helping out against the foe. Of course, Kugath Plaguefather is down here in the south, and, well, he'll be a problem too. Kugath is not as bad as Tamurkhan because he has a ranged attack, which means he'll sit still and let you shoot him with cannons. It's a very good ranged attack. He's very scary, but fundamentally, it's not so bad. Oh, I can't wait until this thing, like, doesn't work at all. Oh, it's gonna look so cool! Alright, here all of the public order stuff is about to finish up, I think, so we should be fine soonish. We're just gonna start the long process of building that town up. Because we're losing money because we're not harmonious, right? It'll be a few turns till that builds up. We're just getting a bunch of cool stuff out. Yeah, we're sort of posturing against the enemy, and overall the army's doing well. But what we're doing is we're getting to, like, level 5 on a couple of key settlements. And when you get to level 5, that's when you get to get all of your very, very cool units, your best stuff. That's when we're going to be able to... Oh, okay. I was like, what? Why are we alone? Okay, it's the caravan. Well, clearly we're going to die. This will be an opportunity for you to see what it's like to fight against Tamurkhan. It'll go bad. We might be able to chip away some units, however. This is a caravan with some punch. You know, we've got a Dragon Slayer. And, you know, so we'll see how it goes. It's like... This army from Tamurkhan, he doesn't have any of his heroes with him, so that's good, because many of them are very strong as well. He does have Rot Knights. That's not so good. We probably can't kill them, but we might be able to. They regenerate, and that makes it tricky. So the thing about Tammy is he has what we call a Mortis Engine effect, which means he hurts everybody in a bubble around him, so you can't blob. He's also on a big dragon, and he regenerates. And he's got about 15,000 hit points. That's not me making up a number. It's about 15,000. But, so this is Tamurkhan. Really, he's like the evil swarm of fly larvae that are inside of this ogre. And Bubulos is the name of the big dragon. As you see, he's a big target. You can kind of tell where he's at even when he's far away. And these are the forces of Nurgle, and we're about to have a bad time. Nah, I mean, a caravan getting popped isn't the end of the world. It's all just money. This isn't like, you know... really an issue. It'd be better if it didn't happen. But the Slayer will indeed get to find his doom properly. Fighting against a worthy foe. And the Slayer pirates, you know, yo-ho, yo-ho. Jade Warriors getting nuked by something. The Paramecium army ability. That's not what it's called. I think it's Pandemecium, actually. And then when you go to try to kill him, it doesn't even really work. It's all very annoying stuff. Oh, the Lord's on horseback. We're going to keep him far away. The Slayers get charged there, but like, I don't... Fighting the Rot Knights is like not wise, but... If we can deal with them, that will be roughly very good. So the Chosen of Nurgle with great weapons don't have shields. They do have a ton of armor. We're going to try to shoot him anyway. But yeah, we're just folded like a sack of paper here. These Rot Knights are not going to be losing probably any models at all. No, they already lost 8. But, you know, this bump and grind isn't going to hurt them too much. The Questing Knights, it hurts to lose such an elite caravan, but, you know, what are you going to do? As we see, if you shoot all of your arrows into Chosen of Nurgle, it doesn't hurt them at all. And, of course, this is most of the archery in some of our armies. So you can see that with 132 armor on these Chosen of Nurgle, my stars, rough stuff. But, importantly, you know... We were able to kill some models on one unit, but this is what it's like to fight against Tamurkhan. We're gonna lose so bad when we fight him, it's not even funny. It's okay, I'll still say we won the campaign. R.I.P. Longxiang. You deserved a better general than me. And of course, Tammy has 16,000 hit points. 25 bonus for infantry, 20 bonus versus large. Primary AP, 90 weapon attack. He's unbreakable. He's got Strider. He's got perfect vigor. He doesn't have a ward save. He's got 30 fizz resist and 25 missile resist. But if we get around him with the other Trickster Shard, that'll take that down at least. 100 armor. Best case scenario, we get him clogged up on somebody. I don't know who. Maybe Yuan with the ward save thrown on. And then we hit him with a Plague of Rust to knock his HP down. And then everybody shoots him. And then I don't know if that'll be enough. The Slayer is already fallen. The Rot Knights lost some models, and everybody else loses. Poor Questing Knights. They're such a good unit, and I'm so bad. Brimstone Gun Gyros, or yeah, any kind of wizard. Like, where's my girl Elspeth with a purple sun when you need her? Where's a comet? I mean, look at the damage you could get. Anyway. That's what it's like to fight Tamurkhan. Of course, this is like an army without something super good in it to stiffen it up in the middle, but like fundamentally all of my armies are pretty bad, right? They just have like some force multipliers at the top. But the thing with this army is I can't just charge Tamurkhan. It's yeah. I sort of was adjusting through the campaign, like, everybody knows intellectually that you can't just use one army the whole time. That doesn't mean you believe it, right? Like, I had these armies against Skaven, and they were really good, because Skaven doesn't have a ton of armor stuff, especially Clan Eshin, that we were dealing with here. A bunch of Spears was good, because they have charge defense against all. A bunch of a bunch of bows was good. Because Clan Eshin was reliant on skirmishers rather than artillery. Then we got against Vilitch, and a bunch of our stuff didn't really work so well, and we got away with it anyway because he was on the back foot. But now with Tamurkhan, it's like, what army do we have that's supposed to work against this? I mean, these are chosen in Nurgle, with Chaos Warriors in Nurgle. These are Pestigors. Sure, there's some demons that are trash, but 10 of the army's really good. On the upside, though, if this guy moves in and takes out the Haunted Forest, that'll be very funny. It's like his whole faction's other strength is down here getting just mauled by my allies. Not that they're doing wonderfully, but they are doing well. And it has the benefit of, you know, we know that only this mountain range is the problem. Sure, it's a big mountain range, but it lets the AI feel nice and secure. I don't know why all of these armies are here. They probably just came back to life. Wei Jin gets a level up. Awesome. We'll be able to declare another fortress for the Bastion very soon. And this one is the economic one. We'll go ahead and get that one for, no, because that's local recruitment capacity, and we won't want to locally recruit here. We'll be fine without it. Hey, Danny. How's it going? Thank you for the spiritual cheers. It's nice to see you. Alright, Miao Ying, we'll be able to get something with her eventually. Yeah, it's been an hour and a half and we haven't fought anybody. No, that's not true. We fought in Lust against Tamurkhan for 10 seconds. But as we move our men into foreign territory, we're going to start, you know, not having as much money because harmony is what protects us from the harm. Alright, we're going to start breaking down these ammo ones here to get the spell resist. I almost think the upkeep reduction is worth doing on when it's, you know, 3 of them, but because you got to do growth till it's at the top. And then you take spell resist and you take the AP damage for all armies. Of course you do. Okay, it starts out being base weapon damage, and then it turns into AP damage, which, very nice. Yes, you got to get that one, and then it's between upkeep or ammunition for all the armies. Yeah, Tamurkhan's like right there. He sure is all right. I'm like, we can't even move up here without taking attrition. It's so annoying. Well, we're still revenue positive. We won't be for too much longer. You know, we're spending money and not really making any, but if we lose some of these armies, that'll get us some money. And we're about to move a lot of people into the hills here without any clear plan for it. So maybe that'll help? Question mark. So we can just go up and just burn down this great blight oak. Shangwu levels in a turn or two. Everything's basically fine. Everything's basically fine. It's like, it says we're stronger than Tamurkhan. I just don't believe it. Maybe that's like his only army left. That'd be nice. But the game with climate, you know, it makes sense how they don't want everybody to, you know, equally desire everything. But it really stinks when you get to, like, this point where you're like, Nemesis Crown with Itza? Oh, that's a nightmare. You know, you're up here, and it's like, okay, I fight all these guys, but, like, I literally don't even want any of this land. I just have to keep fighting them because they're here. But it looks like Karakadrin is having a party. You know, they're moving down here a little bit. Zufbar's still alive, which is, like, pretty good for them. Yeah, good. We're going to get a trade agreement with them. So it looks like Karazakarak got knocked out. And, you know, the Chaos Dwarves were doing pretty well-ish, but, you know, no one's at war with them. Oh, they're at war with Moors and Rictus. Well, that's great for us, you know. All the better that Chaos Dwarves and Skaven, two factions we don't particularly want to deal with, are fighting each other. Thorgrim said, yeah, I think he had his last settlement a couple turns ago at Mount Squighorn, but I don't see him there anymore. Poor guy. You know, the High King, you can't always do everything.
Soldiers of the dragon, march. Subterfuge is the order. Rest while we can.
Yeah. So we'll move him here. I don't think Tamurkhan will go up to take this fight. If he does, we'll run, and then we'll fight him on the back of it. He'll be overextended away, I think. Because this guy will try to move in to reinforce, and I think we'll be able to back away either way. Yeah, he won't be able to catch back up with us. And, importantly, it will also waste his time. And we get a ton of attrition again, because of course we do. Is he lightning striking me? He is lightning striking me. Well, that's real bad. I didn't know he had that. Alright. We were far enough away where it won't matter. And now we're going to be able to triple team him here. He moved too far forward. He's not going to be able to get out of this one. We'll have 60 units to bring to bear. Ugh, I'm sure it'll go fine. Alright. Oh, and we got this this final thing done for finally leveling people up. Good enough. Alright.
Warriors, sons, with me.
Yeah, we attack there first. We know that he's going to run. And then we can set it up so that Yuan is the first one in the battlefield, so we can set up with Zhatan in our cannons and stuff. And, yep. Alright, alright.
Move fast. Cross river swiftly. The jade.
Oh, well, we only have one reinforcing army. Hopefully that'll be enough. It says we would just take the auto-resolve, easy win. We're not going to do that. We're going to fight it. That might be dumb. I'll rematch it a couple of times. I don't want to not fight it. Not least because we haven't even beat him one time yet. It's not like this is the 10th time we're fighting him, right? But, you know, we've got... Look, we have 200% spell intensity in this army. We're going to be able to drop comets that just rip out the whole core of an infantry blob once they arise. We just got to not die to Tamurkhan while we're trying to do it. We'll see how it goes. We got Zhatan and we got cannons, and that should be enough to really deal with some stuff on the approach, right? Really soften up the Rot Knights. And if we just drop a huge amount of magic onto some of their dudes, that'll help. We can have our birds at the top. You know, they don't have any ranged at all, so we can sit in the air above them and do some work. Like I say, you would love to auto-resolve this. Yeah, look, we can always go back and do it if I can't win, but... It's funny how the auto-resolve doesn't understand what a misery it is to fight Tamurkhan, Lord of the Flies. Alright, so we have an awful map for this. That's not so bad. They can't really walk around that way without going through a lot of effort. Those guys have stock. All the peasant archers have stock also. The Grace of Chuayan, the Grace of Chuayan are going to be very good at dealing with Tammy. We just need to have them in the trees so they don't get hit by a spell or something. With their big armor piercing, their fast rate of fire, their magic attacks, their flaming attacks, like it's just going to be very excellent at dealing with them. And we can hit them with this Mark of Yin as well. That's like an activated ability that they do. It's like a, you know, it decreases missile block, armor, missile resist, everything like that. Jolly Green Giant in the back here to lose whenever people arrive, but just look at him. Don't he look cool? Does he not look very cool? The Green Guardian. Halberd's in the back, hidden to avoid spells, you know. We're going to have the compass in the back. This is really just to make it annoying for their large units to get onto him. And he'll be able to do his bounce spells safely there. And then this army will come up and be able to support this flank. I don't think they'll be able to really get in the cookie jar in 2 minutes before we arrive. I've been wrong before. Alright. Pop the staff. Move up here. Just want to make sure we've got a good spread on most of our army, so we're not going to have to worry about too many of them. Alright, Tamurkhan is on that far side. This is as bad as it could be. He's going to be able to approach all the way around on that side. Well, we're just going to tell our people to try to shoot him. You know, this will have the effect of drawing a lot of their army around, and if he gets very far away and lets the cannon shoot, you know, that'll at least be something. There's no reason for these crowmen to be here other than to annoy our enemy, so that's good enough for me. The cannons are shooting into the trees, but again, any cannon shot that hits them is free damage, and I'll take it. It's the best target they have on the battlefield. And they do hit them pretty good whenever they do hit them. The other alternative is shooting at Rot Knights, which Zhatan can't even hit Tamurkhan right here. You say it's fun playing the actual game than losing because you should have auto-resolved. Dude, yes it is. It's so much fun to do. I should probably start, like, finding some Chosen to shoot. I don't know, like, these... Well, the shots at Tamurkhan are working so far with the cannon, even with a lot of them going into the trees, even with every single one of them going into the trees. You know, if we could get... Oh, man, this battle map is so good for him and so bad for us. We're just going to charge, like, right into the middle with the dragon on the grounds that it seems like I can do that. Look, Tammy's on this side, and if we don't get some damage going on soon, by the time he gets here, everything's just going to die. But, oh my goodness, oh wow! Well, the cannon's real good against Rot Knights, good news. And yeah, this is what we should have been doing earlier, because apparently our skirmish is better than their skirmish. Tammy now is shooting in the trees. I'm like, whatever, we're just gonna shoot at your dudes if you want to play it like that. And then we'll do a mighty leap here. Do we drop a comet here? I think we do. I think this is good enough for a comet. Yeah, it's definitely good enough for a comet. This is like Chaos Warriors, Plague Bearers. It's not like as great a blob as you can get, but we've got time for more. Alright, we need to reorient the cannon to Tamurkhan. We got a chain lightning to drop right here, and we're going to do it. We've got a wall of fire to drop right here. We're going to drop a comet right here. Alright, and of course, the real problem is now Tamurkhan is here. Grace of Troyan on him. peasant archers on them. Drop the missile resist. Get the Dune Dragons in. Thunderbolt right here just to get them off of the line. All right, we just need to start shooting at them. All right, charging in. Yonbo wants it. The Jolly Green Giant fighting Pestigors is a terrible fight for us. But let's just brawl. All right. Let's see how immortal Tamurkhan really is. Can't believe I said that. I didn't mean it. Don't let him hurt me. The Nurglings are on top of the Grand Cannons. The Chosen are across us all across the board. We're going to hit the Roar. We're going to hit that. We are going to drop a Chain Lightning on this blob. Alright, the good news is Tamurkhan got totally nuked. Oh my goodness, look at the damage! Ha-ha! Alright, so in conclusion, what you need is 100 archers, the Grace of Yuan, shooting at him, and then, and only then, oh man, oh, he just absolutely mauls the Celestial General on the way out, and he resurrects? No, he's gone. Alright, yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! Yeah, I really think it's all about the Grace of Yuan there. I wouldn't be surprised to see 2,600 value. Yeah, I really think, because they are uniquely suited to melt Tamurkhan, and I'm sure the Celestial General punched him too. You know, maybe the Jolly Green Giant got a lick or two in, but... See, I'm so glad we did this fight. It proves to me that if I have twice the army, you can definitely melt Tamurkhan. That's the most important thing, right? We prove to ourselves that we can kill him if we can isolate him for just 20 or 30 seconds. That's not as bad as it could be, right? I was like real afraid that we weren't even going to be able to crack him, but his items aren't very good, right? And with the other Trickster Shard reducing his physical resist and his missile resist by 20 on top of it, and his ward resist going all the way down, really, really strong stuff. Actually, that went really good. Look, this army's totally beat up, and yeah, everyone looks like they're dying, but that went really good. That went really, really well. Not least because that was an army with, like, some Chosen in it. And Chosen are the best infantry in the game. Most of the time. They're very good. And look at that. A glorious victory. We lose a peasant, you know, but... Hey. Yeah, all about the Grace of Yuan, Yuan of Yuan. God, I'm gonna remember how to say it right one of these days. I looked up how I should say it. The UAI is the Y sound, and then of course the Q makes the CH sound. We all know that. All right. And the Tamurkhan defeat trait gives you local recruitment capacity. That's actually really sweet. I didn't realize. I've never beat him in battle before. And 15% hero gain. That's fine too. Alright. I bet he's sorry now. I bet he is sorry now. Now we are going to be able to just sweep over this. We'll probably have to fight Tamurkhan another time or two, but all we need is a supporting army, and we'll probably be fine. It's like it's all chaos wastes up here all the time. It's like we get attrition for the chaos waste and for the fact that there's corruption. So like even if we get rid of the corruption, it doesn't help over much. And here we go. Max level. Which lets us get the Palace of Scrolls, which is not really that good, honestly. The Diplo with Grand Cathay, where would that matter? Like, how are you going to need 20 relations by the time you get this to level 5? Lord Recruit rank is okay. Like, 10% build income, I mean, that's, like, okay, too. But it doesn't... Yeah, like... Well, we're going to build that for 8,000 in order to get, like, those very marginal benefits? You think he didn't resurrect because he didn't kill my general outright? A good chunk of middle ambo. Yeah. It's not percentage based, at least. It's like, what, like... It does like 3,000 damage or something, maybe. But, you know. Yonbo can handle it. A dragon has 10k HP. And we're all getting clogged up here. Like, everybody wants to take Shambletown, you know? Shambletown's where everybody wants to be. Of course, Tamurkhan is going to take one of these armies. But he could take one up here, too. He could take Gruxitofosososos. And we'll just start building that lumber pile up. We should go ahead and get it here, too. This won't be too long, and then we'll get another one of those cities. Wei Jin will get to level 4. Kunlan's going up. We're about to run out of money, but we're also about to be able to get Celestial Dragon Guard in a bunch of armies, so that'll help us with the, oh, where'd all the money go thing. You know, can't believe we won. No, I mean, like, I don't know how I thought it was gonna go. With the spells we have, with their really high armor-piercing contingents, it's like, all we had to do was line it up properly, and we managed to. I was worried about the trees on the map and stuff, but I think really, you know, the way that they waited and let me shoot for a little while was good. The Grand Cannon did really, really, really good against Rot Knights. You know, that fire damage, the boosted missile strength from Setang being in the army and all, like... And of course, this is Miao Ying's. Her cannons are even better, but... This army sketches me out so bad. It's got too many ranged in it. We need more peasants. We need less crane gunners. I can't believe I'm saying it. But, you know... We'll work it out. We got this to level 5, and now I'm like, what are we even going to build here? We'll build the Celestial Barracks, I guess. Because you want your, like, econ buildings, but we already have all 3 of the normal ones. If we go here, we'll mess up the harmony. I guess that doesn't matter. So she gets to level up. Normally you don't ever move to like the second level of econ buildings because normally the math doesn't make it practical, but here I think we do it, you know, just to spend money that we don't necessarily need to spend, because here we know that our places are safe, right? Relatively safe compared to normally playing this game. Cathay proper, like all of our lands in here, that's like really far away from harm. They would have to beat us many times in a row before those places would be in jeopardy. That caster is not nearly good enough to be involved in a war at this scale anymore. But as things are going well, you know, there's no reason to back away from that. So Tamurkhan's attacking the settlement here. If we defend it, then they lose, but it doesn't look like my army loses anything. It'll probably just beat them up and then we'll run away. No, they'll all get killed. I'm like, I could run away, but no, we'll do it. Nope, nope. Like, it didn't say any of us were going to die in the auto-resolve. That's what you get for believing the little red shimmer. But at least Tamurkhan's all the way in the south again. That means we're going to be able to roll up here in the north and push through all of this junk. But first, hey, there we go. We get our 20% weapon damage against them. That is going to be really good, you know. The dueling will be better. In the rare events that Yuan actually punches somebody with his sword, then that'll be better too. And Zhao Ming is just rolling through the north. They say I'm gonna lose. Alright, I guess we gotta do it. I bet we can do a battle here without losing it. What do they got? Stuff? Things? Yeah, we'll be fine. Sure wish I had a restock in this army, but you know, what are you gonna do? Alright, so we fight on the side with light. This one only has 2 towers on the whole thing. One here, one here. Yep, definitely. Here's where we'll go then. Now this is a Nurgle place, and it's not like where the faction leader is, so I don't even think they have summons. But we'll see how it goes here. We'll get the war drum here and beat on it for the damage and just get to cracking away. So they don't have much range. They've got Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses on the wall, but that's like, that'll be good for a second, but it's not going to be good once we dive on top of them with our flyers. And we've got our metal caster. We're going to have access to about 1 billion magic, so we can just overcast a couple final transmutations and melt the blobs once we get in. It'll be fine. Let's just fast forward a little bit here. 1 tower. 2 tower. Like, it's really, you know, it's very nice to only have 2 towers to have to crack for a big wide front like this. Alright. And now we move forward gradually. Because, like, it's so nice to be against a big foe like Nurgle and know, oh, you guys, you're just going to want to blob up on me eventually. And then I'm going to cast this spell, and it's going to be the best spell, and you're going to be so proud of me for knowing it. Because if their blunderbusses are, like, inside there, then that's even more perilous of a situation. We're just going to go start poking the gate a little bit. Can we, like, get into position to start shooting these crane gunners? I mean, probably. I mean, not crane gunners, these rotflies with plague drones with the crane gunners. I bet we can. Oh, they're moving away. I'm like, they figured out what was up. They were savvy. Alright, you know, I think actually, I'm like, man, maybe we don't need to be in dragon form here. Nah, we'll be fine. We can still cast Talons out of that, but we don't even want to cast Talons, I don't think. I think we just want to get up here and cast several overcasted Final Transmutations. They cost 19 wins. They do about 1 billion damage, you know, so... Probably do one, like, right now and get, like, all of this. Awesome. Awesome cast. Hitting all of them. Just look how much damage it does. Oh, I thought we were getting them. We missed the blunderbusses and got these instead. You know, it chunks very dramatically the health of the foe. And before long, we'll have access to another one, and we'll do that too. So we can just pop the gate down, and then we'll blob up, and then we'll, you know, push in, get the crane gunners on the wall. Typical siege nonsense. We don't need her in dragon form. She would be better on foot. I don't know why I thought I was going to dive the wall and, like, hit the blunderbusses. First of all, why would I? That doesn't sound smart. And second of all, not really necessary, is it? Oh, the Exalted Plague Bearers here are using their special ranged weapon. Well, I've got a special ranged weapon too. It's called Final Transmutation! And we hit everything with it. We hit everything with it. And we're gonna fly right over these blunderbusses, and then we're gonna drop this bombard on them. Oh yeah, that's good stuff right there. And we're gonna move these guys onto the wall, whether or not that's dumb. And we'll try to notice in the event that, wow, okay, the tower is killing my dudes. Let's just get... I'm like, what on earth was shooting me? I didn't even realize they had something, but we'll just cast Missile Mirror on these Plague Bearers, and then if they try to cast anything, then shoot anything, then they'll be real sorry. We're gonna Lifeblood here. You know, I don't know if my bird loses to these guys. It won't once these guys arrive. We'll throw Harmonic Convergence on to just juke the stats on the Onyx Chroman by double, and then when they charge in here to the Plague Drones, we should just melt them down. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. And then if we cast a Final Transmutation right here, we're going to hit everything. Just everything. The Onyx Chroman getting beat up by the Plague Drones. What? Oh, they must be getting shot by the blunderbusses. The humanity. But that Final Transmutation just does huge work in the blob. It is the best spell in the game if you're bad. But our crane gunners on the wall are choosing their targets very freely. This isn't like that last battle we were in where we had to force them to shoot. They're actually choosing targets here and firing. So we won't have to be here for too much longer. We'll be fine. We throw Wrath of the Storm up for a big buff for everybody here. Miao Ying having a party. We're just going to go ahead and cast a little Earthblood here. Heal everybody up. Astromancer doing good. Alchemist. You know, for all the time that we ran with this Alchemist here, and I was like, we're never getting value. Why do I even have it in the army? Now we see the value. The 2,000 value. Is it worth another overcasted transmutation here? I think we can wait a little bit for more forces to show up. Because our crane gunners on the wall are really melting them on the approach. It's very excellent. There's nothing in the world like having long-ranged, armor-piercing not artillery, but weapons teams on a wall in a siege. Juiced up, doing 90 damage. The bird's fighting this cultist head-to-head. I mean, he's probably going to do fine. These crane gunners are rocking out. The peasants are shooting just fine. You know, it's, they thought I was going to lose. They thought I was going to play like how I normally do. No way, no way. This is the better, smarter Yonbo. With the spell intensity, it gives you 90% Fizz resist when you cast a Flesh to Stone. Nutty. I will say the spears being at 35 weapon damage, kinda awesome, since we finished up that tech to be anti-chaos. But crane gunners doing well. One crane gunner doing well anyway. One crane gunner very, very cleverly choosing targets, and the other one's shooting sometimes, and that's good too. I'm like, they're gonna get army loss soon. Why am I trying to run for the point? There we go. There's the army losses. We were waiting on them. And with the last Plague Bearer to crumble away, there we go. I think we spend the heal on the lion, just like one. We still got like a big reserve. We'll just spend the one. Nice little battle, you know, crane gunners, get them on the wall, you know, typical siege. Blow up the towers, get them in, fight them, make them run away. 4 crane guns is too many. And it's too many for me, it's not too many for, like, the Earth. No, not that one. We'll take Tactician.
Storm Dragon.
Alright, none of those matter.
Ready to defend.
Alright, so we got Karakazorn. Which is... Oh, good, good. Good. Ungram Iron Fist. My old friend. There is no greater dwarf to have on your side in an argument. Because, man, oh man, if he shows up on the battlefield beside you, not against you, but beside you, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a real good time. And look at him, right here, saying hello. I bet in no time we'll be close friends. And then, well, the sky's the limit. And, of course, the dwarf holds deeps are the limit, too. You know, we'll be able to reach everywhere that we want to be. Yep, and we'll just move up there. Maybe we can catch somebody in like an underway interception. Oh my goodness! 3 Deathshriekers. 5 blunderbusses. This Zhatan army is not playing around. I don't want to mess with it. He only has 1 use of this. Maybe he had like 3 uses because of some other thing going on, but... Alright, we've got another fortress lined up. Which we will set up at the Dragon Gate. And of course, while we're doing the growth, that's going to give us barrier, you know, for all of our armies. When defending, so it's not even active. You don't see it until it goes on. Okay. That gives you a global recruitment capacity, so that's definitely worth doing. 1 turn till Wei Jin upgrades. This guy doesn't need to be over here at all. This guy doesn't need to be over here at all. You say this, you just realized this game came out 3 years ago. Some old ancient game is still Infinity Standards. No, you know, we spend a lot of time like zoomed out, so you can't appreciate, like, if I spent time zoomed in during battles and you could, like, feel the heat on my beautiful computer here, you'd be like, oh, this is actually quite graphically intensive. But yeah, no, the first one came out some years ago, but, I mean, not like ancient history, I don't think more than 10, but, yeah, no, they're still patching this game actively. They put out patch notes today. It was... They put out the wrong ones. It was kind of funny. Not like a lot funny, but kind of funny. One was in 2016. Okay, yeah. I'm like, I didn't play it right when it came out, so it didn't like, I didn't know the year right off the top of my head. But yeah, so this morning when they put out the patch notes, they put out like half of them that were like the bug fixes, but they didn't put the other half of the patch notes in, and they were like, patch notes are out, and I'm reading them and I'm like, Didn't y'all say there was gonna be, like, more stuff? Where's all the stuff? And then they're like, oh, turns out we forgot the stuff. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that makes the Jade Warriors better, but we didn't take any of it yet. And anyway, I like my peasants. I think taking this up to the, yeah, getting the ammo for the cannons would be good. Because that, theoretically, we could run out of. Leadership for the archers would be good, though. Ward save for peasant spears? Okay, that's what we're getting first. What am I even talking about? Ward save. There we go. That was the word I was looking for. I was like, there's got to be something good in here. And there was. Like, I'll keep on sending them through the north. If they keep on killing them, then, you know, that's between me and them. Alright. Tamurkhan's down to 9 settlements. They're probably all up here, and they're probably going to be really annoying to take. However, if we just push them out of here... Valdemar Geldrick, who on earth... Oh, it's one of Gorst guys. I'm like, who's a vampire? I always forget Gorst is over here. So Tamurkhan's right here, actually, and he is very beat up. Does that mean... I'm like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that we can catch him.
Do not move until I say so.
But he is caught between a little rock and a hard place here, so maybe we'll just, like, go into encamp mode. And if he moves, because he's replenishing a little bit. Well, he'll probably move back to Shambletown. Anyway, losing this army wouldn't be the end of the world. It wouldn't be the beginning of the world. It would merely be part of the world. I love Miao Ying. She's so sassy. And we can rush concentration next turn on. So whenever Kunlan will finish up, and then we'll be able to rush the level 5 buildings if we want, which we might want. Which we might want. Alright, I don't want to fight this. I'll lose. I'm just going to auto it. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't want to fight it. I just don't want to. It looks like I'll be mad. I just don't want to. Look, I don't want to fight Chaos Dwarves ever again. I'm going to choose exclusively factions that ally with them or that aren't around them. Like, I'm playing Archaon and I, like, vassalize the Chaos Dwarves and it's all fun and games. But then I have to fight him, like, 2 times and I'm like, what? This guy wants a trade agreement? Oh, because I have so many commercial districts that it's making even the Chaos Forces like me. That's awesome. I guess with enough of those districts, you can really get it all going. His army caps aren't spread out anymore, so he's making real armies now. Ah.
For the Imperial family.
Like, oh, this place was already fully here.
The battle is won, and so shall the war.
And this dude's just like on death's door here. Yeah, Tamurkhan went back there to level things up. That's okay, you know, it's not perfect, it's okay. Cause we can just, you know, that's about sending a message, you know, it pushes them back a bit. But it looks like Nurgle on this front has knocked out the Caravan of Blue Roses, which means it'll be against Kugoth Plaguefather here in the south before too long. Gelt's moving back a bit because Tamurkhan is dealt with there. Oh, and he doesn't have movement against there. Well, we know before too long we'll be fighting Kugoth as well. Weijin levels up again. We get this for better Celestial Dragon Guard recruitment rank and upkeep and stuff. Very good. And here we'll upgrade both of those places while we've got a little bit of time. We'll take this and this and this and just run all the way out of money. Should have been building that already. And going one more level of it gives you one more research rate and another Astromancer, but I don't know if that's worth it. Especially in this economy, now that we are slowed down a lot. But, okay, we're in harmonious regions with a couple of people now. Oh, because we took Challenge Stone. So that makes us go from being right about equal to 12,000 revenue positives. So we now know that if we just go home, we'll be able to have a strong army again. And we'll grab a couple of flyers there to stiffen up Yonbo's forces. And he needs to get toward what? Towards Lightning Strike even now? I mean, why not? And then we've got these for more ammo for the army, armor for him. Weapon strength for Crowman and Lions and Bird units, but probably not the heroes on them. That gives him the Vanguard deployment. Now we can take the Forest Cloak off and give him something better like Glittering Scales. Yeah. Got a lot of random amulets and stuff. We're just going to start burning these items together to get something good. I don't care about these cloaks. We scrap it. We equip the scrap. That's not what I meant. This kite is like a mortise engine for flyers. We're not going to get rid of that. It could be very good. We just don't need it right here. Ranger's Quiver. That's the item we needed on him. I'm like, we had the thing. We took it off by accident. All right. So here we will put him with this alchemist thing, and we will put him with this cleansing water and this leeching. We'll give... No, not him. That's the other one. We need to give this one the poison attacks. And this one can have the Siri experimental explosives thing. Give her the Tormentor Sword. Give him the Tormentor Sword. Vanguard for him. And missile resist. Alright. That distributed most of the items that we had. You gotta do that every now and then. You just end up with way too many items. Alright, this dude's got 2 cannons, and this guy has no cannons, so we will trade a peasant for a cannon. Alright, man. You know, it's no wonder that I normally quit campaigns whenever they get to this point. I mean, it is going very well. But it's like, man, there's so much to do. But I guess I shouldn't complain. After all, there's a lot of maintenance to do for the Empire, but we are the administrator. We will tell the hunter to be gone. The commander gets popped. We will take the guy with the scar. Put him on the longma. And get the army ready to go. We get our excellent ward save thing finished up. What else is there? Immune to chaos waste attrition all armies. Man, I should have read that a long time ago. At least it'll only be 8 turns. Well, that'll really help. That'll really help. I was getting to be annoyed. I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't even be up here trying to fight. Wrong. I should have been up here trying to fight. I just should have been mildly better prepared for it.
General. Celestial General. Instrument of the Divine. For honor, not pain.
So we encircle here. We're just going to burn this one down, right? Right.
Marching to war. I will not hurry. We are Cathay's true bastion.
And now if they want to, if they want to retake that one, they can, but we'll at least, like, have a little buffer there while we move towards these foes. This guy still has a crummy army, and yeah, the Zhatan, he, since we auto-resolved that fight, it'll take him a few turns to get back together. And I bet the forces of our allies with Cathay here will be able to assist us just fine. Yao Ying will be able to come up and grab Firemouth. And we're gonna sack it and then occupy. Because we're going to give it to Xiaoming. And, I mean, it doesn't need to be that good when we give it away, does it? No. It's going to be a kingly gift all the same. Karakazorn will have, like, rebellion or something. So Tamurkhan is here chasing us. But if we just go, like, here, we can keep him chasing us for a while. And his time will be wasted. And that'll give our allies time to respond. And Halu could just, like, move up here to Karakazorn to tamp down on that rebellion. Yeah, elegant, graceful, stylish. A good plan. At the very least, technically a plan. Oh yeah, and we need that one because you want to be able to get more recruit capacity. And I guess global for the Celestial Dragon Crossbows takes 4 turns, which is like, I mean, that's a long time, but if we take something, I mean, we can just get them somewhere else and, like, trade them over. I don't know. Plus, they're, we need to start recruiting peasants from the place for 20 more armor. There's all this stuff to make our armies even better, but we'll deal with it. Or, like, never have it pay off and get bored. I don't know which is going to happen. Find out which today. Revenue positive. All of the tech upgrades coming in, all of the new landmarks rolling in, all of the chaos waste to the north secured. Everything's going pretty well. Like, no, not that one. We should start building the thing for the military dudes, for the horsemen, I think. Maybe. But we're getting weapon damage for all the armies. Actually, when we finish up the... Oh, that's the wrong one. No, is it? No, it becomes named differently. Yeah, when we get the Fortress City. So we'll get it soon. Okay. But, like... When we get +6 weapon damage, armor piercing to all armies, like, that's going to be pretty good. It's going to be pretty good indeed. Does it happen to the missile damage? I don't think so, but it might. We'll just have to keep an eye. Yeah, because right now it's just base weapon damage. When this upgrades, we'll see if we get the AP. If it's AP on missiles, if we get +6 AP missiles onto peasants through those bastion fortresses, then the late game as Yanbo will be the best time in the world. It will be so fun for me and everybody. Poxmakers to Nurgle, attack the Golden Order, and of course, we go in to defend them. He's chasing us, and we're allowing him to chase us because I'm pretty sure it's going to hurt him more than it hurts me. Given that having Tamurkhan not taking places and just chasing a guy that he can't kill, that's like how the computer treats me. And that feels great. Like, get wrecked. Like, oh, it must be a shame to chase somebody who keeps running away from you. Huo Wan killed in action? What? Oh my goodness! I think when they take full attrition, even the characters just all the way die. Man, that's rough. You know, if they're not immortal. I mean, it makes sense. You know, the attrition happened. They didn't have enough to eat or whatever. But man, rough stuff indeed. Yeah, got by a scavenge plague this week once. Ah, I see. Yeah, the attrition. You know, it is a harsh reality. Oh, I can't get there in time. Ah, that stinks. Well, that's what I get for being greedy. And somebody just got tossed on a war compass. It must be someone in this new army over here. He would have leveled up passively, yeah. So now this Skruck guy, who is a... Oh, he's just a random rebellion. Okay. We're just going to run up this way. I bet Tamurkhan will... Yeah, Tamurkhan will have to fight the Maw Gate. We'll probably be able to keep on running away. This will frustrate him. He's not replenishing, you know. And although we're not leading him anywhere that's that useful, you know, he's away from his lands in the south. I don't know. Maybe Gelt can deal with it. Maybe not. It looks like all of Tamurkhan's forces in the north here, they're going to get split. So he'll have these lands, and then he'll have his lands in the bottom of the Mountains of Morn. That's not ideal. It's better to have all of them in one spot, but, you know, you do what you got to do to make it work. We're just going to move up here with the expectation that Tamurkhan will be taken out of that by these, but we'll just support anyway with Miao Ying. Maybe moving to the south would have been better. You know, moving to the south to support this army probably would have been better. We give him Firemouth for 16 grand. Oh my god, he's so rich. We'll be able to do a commercial district soon. At level 4, you get what here? 80 research rate. Man, it's just a real good city. Of course, it's the capital of Cathay. It should be good, but it is. Yeah, and we'll just start building the cavalry things and our random stuff, and then we'll be able to get like single turn global recruitment on Jade Lancers before too long, and that'll be like the abstract plan once the growth buildings finish up places. Eventually, if you have enough commercial cities, I bet like almost all of your stuff just gets free, like to build buildings. It would take a lot, though. I'm sure... Because Yanbo's Matters of State are so insanely strong in the long run. Like... being able to borrow someone's army, and... I don't know if you're aware, you probably are, but, like, if you take them and they have legendary heroes, or, like, immortal ones, and then you, like, make them die on the battle map, I think they, like, go into your faction afterward, is what somebody was saying on the internet, which is, like, very, very funny.
Ready to defend.
Me run away again. This is awesome. I'm having a really good time running away from Tamurkhan here. We may not be able to get away with it forever, but it's like, it's so amusing to me to be essentially wasting the time of the most dangerous enemy I can imagine by simply running away from him. Because also, with him here, now all of my allies can hopefully try to deal with his forces on the battle map a little better. Whether or not they do, you know, that'll remain to be seen.
Celestial General.
No, not declare war. No, not that. And now we're here, and what's Tamurkhan gonna do, right? And now... Oh, these ogres are just hanging out, you know. I guess we'll get a trade agreement with them. And a military alliance. A trade agreement, and they should join the war against Tamurkhan. No, they don't want to do that. It's not really worth it. Sometimes you don't want to make friends with, like, a random minor rebellious faction because someone kills them, like, right afterward, and then they get mad at you for liking them. And you're like, oh, sue me for being affable, I guess. Nongchong going up to level 4. Very good indeed. We got so much money, and we're even using it well. Ish. We have enough for a commercial district, which we will build. Red Fortress already is one. We will build it in Bloodwind Keep. We will build it in Bloodwind Keep. It's out of harmony. It needs a Yuan. Yeah, I mean, I guess the second level isn't that important. This dude does run in here, which makes it, you know. Okay, we'll pop this, occupy it. On a macro level, this war is just going so very well. We're gonna give Karakazorn to Xiaoming because, like, look, I don't particularly want to even be holding on to it, right? Going north here is not important. We need to be dealing with Kugath anyway. Yep. Well, a little bit of wasted motion. What are you gonna do?
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial.
12 grand for that. Feels good. You know, that'll pay for some stuff. And, of course, he'll be he'll be set up there to party as well.
Some call me a king.
18 grand for a military alliance with my best friend, Ungrim Iron Fist. I bet we can get it for free before too long. If you get a borrowed hero into the become yours, it just sounds so amazing. 10 queen best because you borrow them and then trade them. Ah, yeah. 1 lord, 1 warlock engineer, and 8 Mongol hunters. Dude, a warlock engineer sounds awesome in that setup. That's it. That just sounds so fun. It would be equally good at sieges and field battles. Man, those bastion fortresses, it's really gonna supercharge us. I mean, we're already very strong, right? Look, 44 defense peasants with 80 leadership and 60 armor is good, and that's not even their final form. Like, they have a power level far beyond those expectations. We just have to unlock it, right? We just have to find it.
General. For Cathay. Soldiers of the dragon. March. Servant of the dragon.
At least we'll have the Chaos Waste Attrition immunity pretty soon. That'll really help. We probably would have taken the other route down into things if we had realized, but you know, what are you going to do? We're going to get rid of these Jade Warriors. They've served their purpose. And in a couple of turns, when these things finish up, then we will begin to recruit a lot of things here. Actually, we can go ahead and chop all this army because he's gonna get the good version of everything, and then we'll ascend. You know, this will be the ascended celestial army of Kunlan. We'll be getting all the stuff, not sky junks. I'm not an idiot. They are very cool. I wish I wanted to use them. They are very cool. Gelt is beating up over here, so that's good, you know, because here, once we get the corruption gone, if we ever can, this pass isn't bad for us to walk in. We're going to assume Karakadrin is going to be able to hold against all of his mini foes, and if not, if he just hangs out like over here, we'll just take the Chaos Wastes over here and give them to him, and he can hang out. In the north here would be better, though. Because this is at least orange. Corruption -4 to all ages and provinces? That's pretty awesome. And all of that for a brine... You have a salt mine, a place renowned for being awful to be around. And it's like, you know what this does? Reduce corruption. How? How? Hey, yo, what? I don't believe it. We're gonna fight it. Obviously, we're gonna fight it. This is gonna be a huge battle. Eventually, I do want to beat up Galt to unite Cathay for Cathayans. Really, the ways of diplomatic scheming did against Scarlet one time. Yeah, it could be interesting. Because I think it's what, like, we wear the Jade Mask so no one gets mad at us for betraying him. And then we join the war against him through one of his enemies. And that allows us to break without getting his defensive allies to declare against us. Which is just... I think he's allied with the Western provinces. He might not actually be. And then we just immediately trade the land we get to him, which will make him not mad about it. But yeah, we're gonna try this fight. I think it'll be hilarious what happens on the battlefield, but we'll try. And we'll just reload it and auto-resolve it. You know, I'm not proud. I will say getting rid of this Tamurkhan army is excellent. If we can. You know, it's got a toad dragon. It's got Tamurkhan in it. It's got, you know, a big old line of chosen. I think it's all chosen. Yep. We start the battle. Tamurkhan's here. Yeah, it's just a bunch of chosen with great weapons. Just heaviest of metal. And what is our dude gonna do about it? He is going to run forward. Sell a city for breaking all the alliances. Ah, yes. Like, I think they're just going to run entirely over our forces here, like with how the AI is, and how Tamurkhan's forces are. But like, I just wanted to see what it would look like with this huge army. But I think we'll probably just like reset it, because Tamurkhan, once he gets into the cookie jar here, it's gonna be curtains. I mean, they've got like some monsters in this army. I just don't think they're going to match up well against all these chosen. But at least they're not anti-large chosen. But they're all waddling in. And, of course, all the reinforcements aren't going to be here for a couple of minutes. So, like, are they just going to totally eliminate this army first? Maybe not. You know, the cannon's still shooting somebody. You know, this is fine. Then you immediately retake the city you gave him and it doesn't have anything. Yeah. So now all of these Jade Lions are getting absolutely mauled by this hero blob. But we're going to be able to bombard. We're going to be able to throw... Oh, I didn't get Comet on this guy? I didn't get Comet on this guy. Well, a Thunderbolt's still pretty good. But yeah, as you see, this is what it looks like. So like our dude gets caught on the ground. Tamurkhan is off doing something somewhere. I guess he's away from the fight a little bit. I don't know. Our caster is surrounded by Riot Knights. They're not like really focused on him, or he'd be toast. Nope, they're pretty focused on him. Yeah, look at them microing to keep me locked inside this unit. Disgusting. But, you know, Tamurkhan's out of the fight a little bit. We're going to set the cannons on him. Going to drop a Thunderbolt right there in the middle of the fight, and now they flee away from it. Feels bad. Alright, now this whole army coming in. But, you know, how will we deal... Wow! Oh my god, are you joking? They did the army ability and did about 1 billion damage to everything. But at least the Rot Knights charging in here keeps them away from the epicenter of the real combat, and, well, we've got a ton of spears. Oh, and it's Chaos Knights. It's not all just Rot Knights, that's right. Chaos Knights very good in their own right. Oh, Tamurkhan's over there now, so our cannon is just charging through the trees just like we told it to. Just like we told it to. Good job, cannon guy. The good news is that we're going to win this anyway. And I'm not sorry. Look, I'm glad we did the fight. It's boring not to fight all the time. Oh no, not my cannons. Oh, I run them right in. Oh, the humanity. Anyway, that's what we need to actually shoot Tamurkhan with. I think there's enough cannons here shooting them. Okay, yeah, they've got 3 cannons plus the sky junks shooting them. That should probably be enough. Doesn't mean we want to be cheerful about losing everything, though. At least the Chaos Knights don't have Strider. Alright, they got knocked off of their things. You can put them back on, but you have to be able to see them. We lost our cannons in the trees. Feels bad. Here are the oxen. Okay, there they are. Chosen of Nurgle fighting forever as they do. Of course, up here on the hill, all of the artillery somehow still working. We need to get into this fight though, because if we don't, I think we might just still be losing this. It has something to do with my archers being in melee and not shooting at all. God, I'm so bad. Like, we have a perfect situation to be flanking them and getting huge, huge damage in, and instead... Because if the hill breaks, then that cannon line is going to, you know, not be having a good time anymore. The war drum's getting beat on. Yeah, we definitely should have been doing this fight better. Oh, this dude broke all the way over there, and then he came back on the battlefield right before he ran away. Like, there are 5 knights left. How are they still fighting? Just please shoot them. Just please. For the love of God. Of course, Chosen don't break. That's the whole point. And now they get on top of my cannons, who I walked into their routing forces, because I'm dumb. My spears are trying to chase the knights, which they can't. 4 models left, and they're still being a terror on the battlefield. Oh, Tamurkhan's here. Really trying to deal with these other monsters before Tamurkhan. We got knocked off of the gear again. Please let me back on for good this time. Tammy is just pushing all the way through. They can point blank fire into Tamurkhan here, for all it's worth. My leader getting absolutely dunked on by the toad dragon he's fighting. But now we're gonna have everybody shoot at Tamurkhan. Just everybody shooting at him. And that's what you do. You hit him with cannons. You see where his healing cap's at. You try not to have your own lord die to a toad dragon in the midst of it. It falls over dead. The soul grinder is going down. Oh, and it's obstructed. Of course it's slightly obstructed. Just run slightly forward. Oh my god. But it looks like we're gonna lose this fight. You know, and then we'll go back in time and auto-resolve it and get a much better result. This is why you sometimes just can't play the game. Because you're too bad at it. Look, it was worth doing anyway, even though we lost really, really badly. The crane gunners are firing at point-blank range into Tamurkhan. I mean, they are just right here on him. This is why they regard it as a very smart move. The Celestial General dies. That's going to make all of our forces be running away pretty soon. Anyway, and that's what happens when a bunch of Cathay fights, just a ton of Cathay fights against Tamurkhan. And I'm in charge. Because now it's like 80 total infantry models are going to go all the way through my forces, and we lose. Everyone's gonna run, because I'm bad. And this is what I thought it would look like if we fought Tamurkhan. I think the other army, just like with having Yuan there to reduce his stuff, and to having like the Grace of Yuan, Chua Yin. That's really what it's all about, but we're just going to... just leave, because there's no point. Literally no point. Oh, man. Now, I mean, like, I let a bunch of their mobility just walk all over, and I had, you know, this army has 10 freaking archers, and we weren't shooting with them for most of it, so... And Tamurkhan got 750 kills, because he's a very balanced character. Anyway, that's why you auto-resolve. That's why everybody just stops playing the game at a certain point in the campaign. I mean, maybe they don't. But see, it's like, when I get to the point where I'm not good enough to beat the armies anymore, that's where I quit. And maybe I just shouldn't play on very hard, right? Maybe what I'm experiencing is very hard campaign AI. But here what I'm experiencing is just fighting against Tamurkhan at all. Without a legendary hero. Without a legendary... No, not continue! Ah, man. I mean, maybe that'll reload it. Maybe that'll reload it. Oh, it's so infuriating to forget what button to hit. It should reload before the quick save. Yeah, oh, that's fine. Okay. That's alright then. I don't know how it thought this would happen. It gave Tamurkhan 47 kills in this loss. And it said the Skyjunks were all going to get more than 1,000 value each. No idea. No idea what they thought was going on there, but sure, buddy. Hey, We were there to add our weight to the auto-resolve, and that is, you know, the better part of Valor. Oh, we're getting ambushed by... Oh, well, that didn't go so well for him, and they died. I guess if you get a lot of Tamurkhan recruitment things, then you can have, like, a pretty big local recruitment capacity burst. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good indeed. That's right, we've got Yuan and such to move here too. He can't get all the way down, that is alright. Here we run. Yes. You know, I've never really done this before, but it's sort of smart, right? You get like a bad reinforcing army who doesn't try to give battle, who only is there to stiffen the garrisons of like your allies in the mountain, and then you just run away if it's not good. It seems very strong, right? Because it's not that expensive, because we're rich. An unusual location. What is it? A dwarf mineshaft. Okay, cool. Hello, bravely ran away. Bravely ran away, away. When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned away and fled.
General
just keep on moving on in. Because again, like, this is a secure front we're putting together. We take old Sabre Mountain here. This is going to be the last place for Zhatan? Yeah. And it's going to give us a door to where the Chaos Dwarves would have to come in. And we assume that before too long, you know, Astragath is going to be bothering us. But we also assume that before too long, oh yeah, there we go. Show me the money. Show me the money. A military alliance with Ungrim Iron Fist. Because I don't even care. I don't even care who's going to have a problem with them. Sylvania will probably love me anyway. It's like, if we load them up with all of that stuff, then they'll join the war against them. Yeah, it's not that much money. And this will be helpful. After all, like, if some minor ogre faction takes over in the center here, that's fine. I don't care. Like, ogres in the center mountains is an acceptable outcome for Cathay, right? We have ever paid them off.
One should feel no shame in retreat. Advance.
He says one should feel no shame in retreat. It's even true. Because with a Dwarf Alliance, then we can build an outpost. And if we build an outpost, then we can get, like, you know, slayers.
Kill me a king. Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
It's like some giants, some iron breakers. Oh man, some iron breakers would go real good in my army. They'd go real good indeed. I could keep them in the front.
Instrument of the divine.
Says it doesn't look like he's winning against Astragath. Well, not right now, but he's going to get pushed into this direction, and then we'll be able to make him win. Because Tamurkhan has 5 cities left. Tamurkhan has 5 cities. 2 of them are here. And the other ones are up here. He is not long for this world. And then after that, it's what? Skulltaker? No, Arbel the Undefeater. Skulltaker's in Lustria. And Archeon, you know, it's, like, it won't be a good place to build the outpost. I see what you're saying.
The Iron Dragon's assistance. I understand. There are important matters to consider. All grand Cathay. Celestial General.
Alright. One more turn, and then we get our 20 armor bonus. This guy, he just really wants to be my friend, right? He's Archaon's vassal, and he just likes me so much. And now, so we can recruit rank 9 celestial crossbows. We can recruit rank 9 everything from here. 70 armor peasants. 70? Shouldn't it be 80? I don't know. Alright, yeah, so. What do we put into a great army? Dragon Guard? Dragon crossbows? Yeah. Four of them and even more. No, we'll do Great Longma Rider, True Jade Lancers, Jet Lion for the silence. One Grand Cannon, one Fire Rain Rocket, no, one War Drum? Now, the War Drums aren't as good when they're not the ROR. Like, no, there's got to be space for heroes. You want to see the strongest army? Yeah. We'll build a really good one. I guess you don't need Jade Lancers when you've got Longma Riders. One Sky Junk just to be funny. I mean, they could be good, right? They shoot rockets from the sky. Alchemist started at level 21. So awesome. And you get enough for... With that, you can get your increased mobility, all of your best spells, all the special stuff on the side. Wonderful. Level 33 Astromancer from the recruit. Yeah, it's definitely... We're definitely past the cost-effective worries. Especially when we're in harmonious regions with the amount of money that we're pumping out. A cult? Burn it down. Where did it even come from? I haven't seen a Slaneshi person in ever over here. It was damaged. Oh, it was damaged and it wouldn't level up. Yeesh. Most time in Zhatan, God respect some less trip. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Because we don't need these specific astromancers. We can just, you know, take their cool stuff off and give them to somebody else. The RORs will stink to lose, but, you know... we can just eliminate them and then re-recruit them in Lustria. No, I bet it's still going to be Alberic. It's going to be... yeah, look at that. Ain't that the prettiest thing you ever saw? Look at that. Isn't that just justice? Itza, Bordalo, and Mazdamundi all existing in harmony. You'll be happy to know that the elves don't look like they're doing so hot. Looks like it's a Dreadfree and Grom party on the donut. So, you know, basically, there's just a lot of justice in the world. Sure, the vampires are doing well and the Empire isn't, but, I mean, if you ignore that, there's a lot of justice in the world. And Satang, yeah, but we can respec Satang, and then I think he pops up at the faction leader's army. It'll take him like one more turn to respec compared to Yuan, so... alternately, like, where's this sea lane go? Up there? Okay, that's not as good. There, we just occupy it because we're going to want to build a wall here to protect it. And we want that wall, even though it's going to unbalance things. We'll take that growth building. 2, 1, 2. What's that Sky Lantern do if it's a fortress city, I wonder? Reduce corruption for adjacent provinces? Maybe nothing?
Instrument of the divine.
Just disband them and re-recruit them? A defensive ally with Avalorn? Yeah, because I guess like we would just come in and then like just go and take Hexawatl. Yeah. Well, Satang, because his whole tree is so good, you know, like, he's level 37 already, but there's still, like, really good junk in here for everything else. Yeah, there we go. I was like, he gives huge missile resist to the Lord, which is, like, is real good. Getting 20% more because of him being around is very good indeed. And we'll take that and this. And at last, get Lightning Strike. Now Yuan is ready for anything.
You will turn down such weaponry. General, battle is. We are Cathay's true bastion. Celestial General, to the front line.
Yeah, he's got 4 settlements left. Tamurkhan is just toasted, right? Sure looks that way. And Xiaoming is just like straight trespassing all over the Conclave. He does not care. Come and get some, he says. Come and fight, come and die. Here we've got these fools up in here, but of course we do have our supporting armies here with Miao Ying and such.
Attention.
And you know, getting this guy into that fight, you know, I bet he actually was who injured these armies a little bit. All right, good, good. He's like, oh, you guys, you've taken care of all of the enemies. Well, how lucky. You know, maybe rather than money, public order is a smarter build. But now that the Mountains of Morn are, like, strongly in our control, which, I mean, like, this is excellent, right? Everything on a macro level, except for, like, it would have been better if Gelt just died and Xiaoming took over all of his land for the roleplay of it. But for the functionality, having the Empire as a friend is good. Gelt is never going to screw you over. He won't. That's not who he is. He's just going to sit there and welcome you to Isalia, gentlemen. He is not a bad guy. In terms of Warhammer AI on the map stuff. Look, Gelt will do what he has to do. Don't think that he's, like, the nicest dude you ever saw, but he's not bad. He's not going to betray you unless he really has to. And he won't do that in the game. He would just do that, you know, like, figuratively. I'm like, we need more, yeah, it's like, if I could get a Jade Warrior Halberd, we might take one. Just losing charge defense against all on my front line always seems very wasteful.
First among warriors.
Scam you, but not surprise attack you and raise your own. Exactly. And here we... I'm like, man, we would not win this fight, huh? What is this? This is a huge Nurgle army backed up by a slightly large Nurgle army, but then we've got Miao Ying here. If we back away and back away... Oh no, that's even worse. Well, I think actually it's fine. The sacrificial army was sacrificed, and it looks like... Because, of course, Tamurkhan can't... He can't make up another army like I can. He's the computer, it's on very hard, he's got cheats, but functionally... he is capped by the amount of provinces he has access to and just recruitment numbers at this point in the game. The scheme of doom for every freaking one of them goes off. Skaven denial? Oh no! Oh, it's the caravan. I'm like, -15? We get the Luminarch lens, which we should have gotten ages ago. I didn't realize we didn't have it. You know, it's very good when you're fighting against things that might have fire resist, like lizards. And then she just, like, absolutely lightning bolts some dudes. Yeah, it's chaos and player behavior. Yeah, you know. For all that we insult chaos, they really just act like a person would. Alright, Tamurkhan's down here now. And of course, Kugath and Karn are running around inside of the land. That's not good. Miao Ying can, like, bounce on over down here to the south. This is a lot of armies. I think they're just sort of... Okay, so yeah, they were going up here to deal with these two. They're dealt with now. So now they're going to be able to roll on a little further there. I don't think the Conclave really declares on anyone ever. But... you know, I've seen them dead sometimes. I think it's mainly Grimgor burning them down. He will be missed because you retreat to the next life, yeah. Like, never retreat, and then he's like, okay, why don't I retreat? And then he dies. He's like, okay, now I regret retreating. We'll go up to the plains first because it's the bigger one. And of course, when we know that Tamurkhan's not at home, we're just going to hope that nobody else of quality is either. Alright, he's got somebody. But, you know, it'll still be a garrison. And if we just get them up on a wall, even with just these limited armies, between... Do we have a metal caster? We don't. Okay, I'm like, well, we'll just have to heavens cast things or something. You can raid Zarnagrund indefinitely because they don't declare war. Ah, that is nice. Black Pyramid. Okay, just like them. If you make them mad, they'll do it. But they'll put up with anything forever. Got it.
Storm Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, staying here in the mountains is just fine. The Maugate being here is not ideal, you know. We could ally with them for replenishment. I don't think that matters, though.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it.
I don't have a request, Ungrim. I just wanted to say hi, because you're like such a nice dude, and I like you. That would make him more mad than insulting him. It's actually especially useful as the Castrovs. Oh, because of whatever their mechanics are, labor and stuff. Like, I've seen them down on, like, you know, landmarks whenever I burn their cities, but... Waiting for labor, yeah. Sionbo here. This army doesn't need to be here anymore, right? It doesn't. It needs to be over there. Or we fight Chaos Dwarves, which I don't want to do. They consume them periodically and produce raw materials. The raw materials use infrastructure and also for armaments, and armaments for army caps. And those are permanent, so like you can get whatever, you know, access to dwarves, but you don't have so many at the beginning or whatever. Kazakh the Befouled is running up here. You know, you don't want to see him in an army, so you're always happy if he's away from one. I just don't know what to do. If we move away from here, we probably just lose all of this to the Chaos Dwarves pretty soon. I mean, but not all of it. I don't know what to do with Yonbo right now on the map. I don't know what to do with these guys either. I think they can't win this fight. So we just need to go up with Yonbo to it. And we'll just get a general and stick him here to protect... Oh. We'll do. Yeah, he's level 25. We'll stick him here. He's already immortal, obviously.
Instrument of the divine. Fine addition to my arm.
And they also have caravans where they can trade any of the resources for any of the others, including gold. And you can buy labor with gold. Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Celestial humility in all things.
I guess, like, if you built 10 of the Celestial Dragon Guard recruitment things, you could get them in one turn. That's, like, such a late game idea. Because I'm like so bad with shock calves, so it would be really nice to be able to get single turn recruitment Jade Lancers and just like run them into the grinder whenever it was necessary. And they also get items for the caravans, like the like Cathay does. Some of the Cathay items are so extraordinary, and some of them are just merely very good. Like regeneration, and then all the other things. 15 ward save and the hunger on an arcane item? Oh, yeah. 15 ward save on an arcane item is already just nutty. Oh, we could go do the Yonbo quest battle. Even though we won't use the item because we have the sword. But of course, you can... The best buff in all of Warhammer 3 to the player is being able to equip items in a single turn rather than 2 turns. I think that's even true. We need to get rid of this Deathmaker guy, so I'm going to go here and get close to him and then hopefully be able to kill him next turn.
Investment in the future.
Ah, thank you. I hope I wasn't muted for too long.
Instrument of the divine.
Might have been. This guy got bored being up in the north and moved down here to Floating Mountain. You know, good for him. This tribe is such a headache for me. I don't know how I'm going to deal with it. We're just going to... Yeah, this should be fine. Like, I don't think he'll run far enough away to where we can't catch him. I'm like, I hate beastmen. Whenever they're not raiding, they're even worse, because then you can't see them at all. Loathe Wobble. What a name. What a name.
Celestial general.
20 grand a turn. Man, oh man. And now we've got our fortress on the final of the gates. Oh, coolio. What's happening in the war right now? Yeah, so basically the game's, like, over. Um, we win. We just haven't declared victory yet. But yeah, Tamurkhan is ping-ponging around in here. We're just sort of frustrating him by not letting him get battle very often. He's got 4 places left, so yeah, the war is going very well. Yeah, like, the victory conditions are not inside at all, but that was never what this campaign was about. Although, we're recruiting, like, a huge, like, super elite army over here, and we're gonna take it and go adventure with it later. But basically, yeah, like, the point of this campaign was to secure the borders of Grand Cathay, and at this point, we have done so. You know, like, Gelt's our friend. He's our bosom ally, you know, and with the way that we have taken over the north here, like, it would legitimately take a long time just by auto-resolving if I was just recruiting peasants and sticking them places for anything to happen to me. But yeah, like, things are so good. We got the strategic victories that we needed, and the few times that tactics were called for, we got them online as well. You know, it went very well. There were a few very sketchy fights. Oh yeah, that's right. And they have 600 barrier. It's so good. I mean, like, sure, not there, but, like, man, if you could get that early enough to make it matter, I don't know. But yeah, we're basically just, like, talking about ideas. Total War could get like that at the very end, which you'll often hear me talk about how, like, I get bored with a campaign and start another one. It happens right around this time of the game. When you started doing so good, you got, like, all your cool text, but then you're like, man, how long do I keep on doing this? You know, like, just how long? Not in a negative way, but how long? Because it's like, okay, it's going to take a few turns for me to get any of my armies where I can fight people. You got like 50 places to build in, and that's cool, but it's like, alright, you know. It's... The most fun in Total War to me is, like, the very early turns when you're, like, when you're making everything count. And at this point, it's like a lot of turns of basically chilling. I mean, you could be more aggressive, but... Man, it's so nice to have Chaos Waste Attrition gone now. It's so nice. We can just walk now. Not here because of Nurgle, but, you know, everywhere else, we could just walk. This auto should just give it to us. Yeah. And on this side, Archaon, the Ever-Chosen, with his 3 things. Exactly, Luke, exactly. Is it worth waiting that long to do this thing, and what's the point of doing anything? Yeah. Like, we could lose by declaring war on everyone on the map and not trying to do anything about it, but we have a lot of money. We have a lot of money and a lot of really strong stuff and a lot of strong passives that are coming in, and we're able to recruit our wizards at basically, like, level 30, which... You know, there's only 50 levels, and at level 30, they have everything they could ever want. Basically, we're in the end game. we're the late game boss here. Like, we actually need to get up on the red tree, though, don't we, there? Call it a victory once he's dead or gone from north. Yeah, yeah. Because, like, do I really want to deal with Kugath Plaguefather? I mean, we could. It just starts adding on, like... To what end, right? To what end? We've already gotten all of the satisfaction, which is ample. And I thought we were going to need to move Yonbo up here. That looks like that's not going to be true. Astrogoth declares war. Astrogoth declares war. Makes sense. I don't want to fight him either, you know, because I'm a wuss. And Chaos Dwarves hurt my head to fight against. They just do an artillery shot and you lose a whole unit. They just do an army ability and you lose. And I'm like, what? I want to be a hero. I don't want to lose. It's like, we beat up on Tamurkhan, which makes Chaos not like us, but they shouldn't even like him very much anyway. Yes, next campaigns. My interest in types of factions play next. Depending on when the patch comes, I was thinking of trying out a Tomb King's playthrough just to see, you know, what's going on there, but... I don't know. I was thinking another Chaos thing. I was thinking maybe even Skaven. Maybe try, like, Throt. I haven't, like, really played him since he came out. I like, you know, I like monsters and stuff. But I also like having a front line that won't run, that is reliable. Maybe Lizards? Lizards sort of suit my style pretty well, I think. Yeah, it's like, because, I mean, basically every army I play devolves into either it's all frontline and you charge, or some sort of mixed-use thing like I do here. Lizardman got buffed recently too? Yeah, yeah. And I could even do like a Mazda campaign. That could be fun. He's a great spellcaster. I don't know. I don't think I want to do like a Lord Croak one, because it's so aggressively wonderful and cheesy, but it's like, it's not. Look, the Deliverance of Itz is too good of a spell. It is too good of a spell, and we all know it. And now this ogre's got 20 ogre bulls here. You know, they might actually be okay at fighting some stuff that we're against. We'll move back in to reinforce potentially. We'll be able to back away if it's not wise. Because again, like, maybe we could lend our auto-resolve strength here. I bet it won't be good, though. It could be. Tehenwan gets free, can get free buildings faction-wide? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and they'd be far from the Darklands, yeah. But I was thinking also, like, Mother Estankia could be cool, because I've never played her, and Kislev's cool, and I like, you know, the idea of it. Oh, Lightning Strike. Of course a Lightning Strike. Tamurkhan has that. I forgot. well.
Be still. The dragon emperor. Welcome, conditions. The jade.
Yeah, Ying just gets totally mauled. But she'll be back in a couple turns, and then she can take this army, and she'll be fine.
Occupy any passes. First among warriors.
You know, we can just do another one of these armies here, too. Yeah, we could just start churning out these incredibly elite armies. Stankia has some. You can teleport. You can teleport enemy armies. Or neutral armies, maybe. That's so funny. If it's enemy armies, that's pretty funny too. Coolio, you say, do I think I'll attempt to fully complete the White House in Hollow Knight? I was avoiding that thought all morning. I don't know, man. I want to because it's a beautiful game and I really enjoy it. I don't want to even play it again because it's so annoying dying in a platformer. It makes me feel like an idiot. Like, my self-concept is very highly tied up in not failing at jumping in a video game, and when it happens over and over, it like really messes with that. And it's like, in my head, like, Hollow Knight isn't even like a platformer really. Like, I fight enemies and bosses, and so like whenever I have to only do jumping, it's like I don't even get to do the part of the game that I love. I get to do the part that I don't want to do in order to do the part that I love. Like, where are all my armies? Oh, we got 3 up there and then 1 down here. Yeah, that's all of them, all right. Oh, time for another commercial city. This is one already. This is one already, right? Yes. So next up will be the Volery. Because they're like on the back foot here-ish. I mean, they're definitely on the back foot in the South in general. Yeah, Coolio. I actually, like... I've never, like, broken a controller in a rage, but last night I was like, why don't I just break the controller over my knee? Sure, it would hurt, but maybe that would let me get through this section of Hollow Knight. I was also, you know, I was tired. I had worked all day. It was a good day of work. It's not very hot anymore where I live. It turned into fall in, like, 3 days, so, you know... a 3-week longer summer than normal with really oppressive heat, but then like it all dropped away. But you know, I wasn't in the best shape to be trying to do it, I suppose. But I definitely woke up this morning and was like, I'm not playing that today. I'm like, I'm so over that. And this guy can just like set up shop up here and try to hold this land, while Yonbo runs back down to these fools here. Is that a name? I don't want to sound ignorant. That doesn't look like a name. LVQIU? Divchu? I mean, maybe it just... LV as the first sound? Maybe if it's supposed to, like, indicate for, like, some... it just doesn't look like... Anyway. I don't know that I've seen the LV beginning... in a Cathay thing. Yes. Hello, KP. Indeed. Join me tomorrow. We'll be streaming things not named Hollow Knight. Look, maybe I'll play it tomorrow. Maybe I'll play it later today. But when I woke up, that's basically the first thing that I thought about. It wasn't like, oh, okay, don't have to work. I was like, I am not playing Hollow Knight. LV instead of the... And I'm not, yeah. Because I know I say it's wrong, but like, whenever I think of it, I'm like, Lu Boo, but it's like Le Bu or something more like that, like Le Bu. I know I sound like an ignorant idiot whenever I try to pronounce any words from like Chinese transliterations, but I really do try. Look, I'm from the American South where everybody talks just like me, and I don't do a great job with accenting things, but I try my best. I'm not trying to sound like an ignorant person. I know the Q's sound like CH's, you know. I know nothing rhymes with bang, even though I still pronounce things like they would because I'm an ignorant person. I know how to say Cao Cao's name properly. Which, again, Dynasty Warriors voice acting did a huge amount of damage to the American consumer of Chinese fantasy media, because they straight up just call that man Cao Cao in there. And what? What? Okay. I'm like, I'll just send it through the north again. I don't care. I think we've been almost everywhere now, though. Marienburg, owned by Norska, still accepting valuable caravans. That's good. That's real good. Hey, but look, what's this? Ungrim Iron Fist. My bosom ally. He's a great man, Ungrim is. Of course, he's lost Krakadrin. He's a great man all the same. Dwarf. I didn't say man. Short? This is like the most annoying thing an enemy can do. They're slightly ahead of you. We can probably catch them because we've got big movement. But they'll get like slightly ahead of you, and then they'll go to march, and they'll just push all the way through your land, and you're just like, you'll be playing whack-a-mole for turns and turns and turns. Unless you have another army to catch up with them, of course. What? Oh, right. I'm like, I don't even know who you are. Because of the Karakadren he had declared on them. And call it a victory. Yeah, because it's like, what's left? You know, just auto-resolving some stuff? I mean, yes, but... Oh yeah, Tamurkhan got totally tuned up here. He got totally tuned up there. Coolio. Too funny. It's like, it stinks that you get like these amazing late game bonuses right when the campaign stops being as interesting to play. But a lot of that's my fault. If you play on lower difficulties, it's easier, but you can run worse armies, be more aggressive with them, and, you know, like, not have to worry about playing smart. Another brick in the wall. Wonder where they got that notion. We could do Yonbo's quest battle. I have bound spells here? Oh, because it's at the Shrine of the Alchemist? Okay. I have bound spells here. Say, these traders have fled back to their vile benefactor and revealed the source of the pox on our lands. The audio for a character talking in a cutscene is the same as the audio for when you click on a unit and they're like, yes, yes, zug, zug. So you have to have it turned down. But yes, after everything we've done for you, like, you're really going to be hanging out with Nurgle? Ridiculous. None can hide from judgment. Sitting back here? No, that's super dumb. Be funny though. We could put the crane. We could put the Onyx Chrome in back here. That's alright, because I got like a million more range than their cannons do. We don't need them back there, that's dumb.
Loyal and brave soldiers, I will not tell you. The Emperor is watching. Because I know you already give your utmost for Grand Cathay.
This fire rain rocket battery getting absolutely mauled. This fire rain rocket battery shooting into birds, not their ideal target. Zhatan getting absolutely murdered by what? Oh my goodness. Okay. Crane gunners on him. Well, you know, let's run away, Zhatan. Looks like we chose this opportunity to get him out of the army. Well, the good news is that they moved forward to kill Zhatan with everyone, so we'll just walk away this way. You know, maybe Zhatan won't die. If we just move out of the range of the, Yeah, you know, the Air Force worked very well. Fast-moving flyers from the right flank. Where's the right flank? The right flank? The right? According to what orientation? Oh, that side. They're coming in from that way. The Flyers doing wonderfully here. Execute him! Deleted. A cohort of great unclean ones. Well, that's not good. We're gonna Golden Globe down this line. And, oh yeah, look at the curve on that bocce ball. Oh yeah. Right, left, right. Boom, baby. Rotflies here having a brawl. Of course, they like this particular fight, but they're not going to like it when the dragons and the other ones show up. You know, that was a 2-on-1. Demon Prince of Nurgle's here. A level 1 Demon Prince of Nurgle. Like, that scares anyone. Oh, they got like Chaos Furies. They got all sorts of stuff in the air here. You know, Yuan Bo's fine, but all of our other Air Force is really going to be into it. Zhatan's still alive somehow. Good. We will do a mighty leap. We're going to drop a comet right there where they're running in. That'll either back them up or, oh man, the Grace of Chuayin is really rocking them here. This comet's going to drop in. Boom! Feels okay. We got some bounce spells here. We might as well use them. Let's get the Jolly Green Giant in there punching. Let's get it all working here. Let's let it all hang out, scream and shout. I mean, look how cool he looks. Is he good? He looks good. Ah ha ha, yeah. Did he hit anyone? It looks like he did. Great Unclean One's getting absolutely melted by the Grace of Chuayin. Like, Chuayin. Chwai, not Chai. Getting absolutely melted, getting dunked on. The Green Guardian actually standing up pretty well in this fight. It's because Demon Princes aren't that good at duelists. Oh, right, we're supposed to kill that thing. I've just been, like, doing my thing over here. But this force in the front with the Alchemist and all of these other things, like, they're not... Oh, yeah, you know, actually, having the Green Guardian here to duel does feel nice. But we're going to send all of the firepower right now into this Demon Prince, and... Oh, he's got 25 Fizz Resist. Well, some of this stuff should be... you know, effective against him anyway, and it is. The Crane Gunners there, I think, finally got a shot at this wizard and just melted into him. And we dropped this magma storm here, which totally obliterates them. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. You know, that's you know, you kill the alchemist and then you get the special move that they were learning, you know. Leperosa Malignance, that's quite a name. And you do the harmonious thing onto your dudes, and then that makes them a lot better at fighting these guys, and it also tanks their melee defense because of the lore passive. And here we say, Satan stands alone, and then someone says, oh, not alone. Boom! Comet coming in. Who else has a comet? I do! Yeah, exactly. We could lose it all. Like, we're not even... The idea of this army was not to live. Like, we just wanted to do a fight. We've got a better army waiting for us. With Blackjack and Celestial Dragon Guard crossbows. Like, it's all there. And they'll get army lost like right now. Like right now. There's no spawn or unbreakables to worry about, I don't think. And these birds will die. No, they will stabilize with one model remaining. But that's the quest battle. You know, it would be tricky if you didn't have, like, really just a crane gunner and then, like, your ROR. The ROR archers, because Nurgle is weak to fire. Nurgle regenerates. And the Grace of Yuan has magic attacks that are armor-piercing and flaming, which is the perfect thing to deal with Nurgle. Indeed. This isn't even my final form moment. And we get the Dragon's Fang, which we won't even wear. It's not that good, honestly. It's no Von Karstein Blade. See, this thing is really sweet, right? This is like, this gives you 360 missile block. So if you had it on somebody that had a shield, it would be amazing. I just like, who even has a shield? Nobody? Yeah, nobody's got one in all of Cathay. The Gate Masters might. Alright, yeah, I'm just like, man, what to do, right? I mean, we could fight another long war against a faction I literally don't ever want to fight. I did not check out the game inscription, I forgot. But... write it down in the notepad. Yeah, I'm not really like into what's going on anymore, right? You know, you feel satisfied, and then why keep on going? I support your vote, Luke. Any objections? No? Well, didn't really wait to hear them. There we go. The Dragon's Might. Just in time for the armor-piercing things to not ever be in effect. Could pass for 20 turns and he'll probably stabilize on his own. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, Tammy's there, but he is so beat up, he can't do anything. Not anymore. His guys will be here. Kugath won't be able to push through. We'll be able to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. Yeah. Hooray! Yonbo Cathay campaign. Maybe when we play another Yonbo campaign, we'll do a split campaign where we try to hold on to Cathay somehow and still do the Lustria thing. After all, I feel like every Cathay campaign should be Yonbo just for the joy of it. But next time, I don't know. Maybe I should do like a Grom. Do a Grimgore. Stankia sounds fun. Daniel doesn't. Could do a Warriors of Chaos. Just go like uber simple. Just do like a. I haven't actually played Valkia. Maybe it's hard. I know she's bonkers. But anyway, that's all I've got for you right now. Starts to get stock faction wide on taking 8 peaks. But you know, Scarstick is an army I'd be interested in anyway. Just because I'm bad, but I need to get that DLC, right? Because I still don't have the Gorbad one, and that's the one where you get like the Arachnarok flingers and stuff like, you know. It's like I almost don't want to play one of those. Like I need to buy them because it's like, you know, if I don't own the DLC, so it makes me feel like if I can't even use all of the things. So I don't have very many more left to buy, but anyway, we'll figure it out. I'm not going to immediately start a campaign right now anyway. Yeah. It's the easiest part of the DLC to say. Stankia, yeah, I think we'll do that. I haven't played Kislev in like absolutely ages. She's got a cool aesthetic. She's got, you know, cool units. She's got a starting position far away from Chaos Dwarves. You know, everything we need. And, yeah, anyway. I'm going to take a little break, get something to eat, take a look around, complain internally about the terrible yogurt I had this morning. I had like a coupon for like a free individual yogurt thing with my granola, so I was like, okay, I'll buy this one. It was a terrible choice. I don't want to get into it. It was bad. I threw it out. I was like, I'm not going to even eat this for free. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll be back on here in a bit, an hour or two maybe, to play something else. There's this roguelite called Aksun that's like set in Korean shamanic folklore sort of stuff, which I know nothing about, but seems very interesting. I think we might play that this afternoon. But it reminded me like abstractly of Hades without having played it. It's just a playtest. I don't have the game. I only have access to it for a couple of days. So I figured we would look at it, see if it's something to look forward to next year whenever it comes out or whatever. And yeah. And then, you know, I'll be around all day doing nonsense on the internet, but probably no more Total War until tomorrow morning. But maybe we'll play it in another 5 or 6 hours. It's hard to say. But later, Coolio and Luke. Later, KP. Appreciate all y'all hanging out. Later, Danny, if you're still there in the silence of the chat. But yeah, that was technically a session. I mean, we had the fight with Tamurkhan. it devolved into what a late game often does, which is a lot of thinking, a lot of clicking on buildings, and not a lot of playing the game, except that it's all the game, right? You know, but anyway, an awesome campaign. Thanks for all of your good strategic advice again, Luke. They should have named you Sima Yi. Xu Liang. Truly a great strategist you are. Anyway, I'll see you later, man, and you have a good rest of your day if I don't, and I'll catch you sometime in the future, perhaps, but later, everybody.